No hops today. Good morning, YouTube crew. It's motherfucking Monday, and I'm kind of turned down a little bit because I'm by myself. So I'm just gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wait for people to start funneling in here a little bit before I get going. Oh, never mind. There's already like three people in here. What's up, three people? How's it going? It's just me today. Hobbs is taking Mondays off. Boo, bum, whatever. Um, we are going to keep the party rolling, keep the party rocking, because I think that Monday could present some nice setups. Um, but I hope everybody had a great weekend. I hope everybody was able to look at your charts. I try to stay up away from my screens on Saturdays, and then I come back on Sundays, and that's kind of when I do my reviews and everything. I watch some YouTube videos and stuff. Um, but other than that, I pretty much try to take a little bit of time away from the charts. I actually went to Orlando this weekend for a day. Went to Disney Springs for the first time, which was pretty fucking cool. Had a bit of a funny story with some drunk people. It was pretty quick, but whatever. And then, yeah, pretty much chilled the rest of the weekend until Sunday when I started looking at charts and kind of just reviewing the week and what I could do better. Looked at some book map stuff, and now we're here on Monday and hopefully gonna take some real quality setups today. So real fast, let me go ahead and get into my pre-market plan for the Discord family. I posted both NQ and ES in the Discord, so if you want to follow along there, you can, or you don't have to. I don't care. So on Friday, we literally missed the entire run. Right, I think I paper traded like part of it, but I did not expect for us to have this massive ass rally that we got. I did not see this coming. We broke all types of structure on ES on Friday, but I'm not that upset because I honestly probably wouldn't have played it anyway. We literally didn't have any type of pullbacks whatsoever. So for me, I'd have been scared that I would have been longing the top. So for me, I wouldn't have ended up trading none of this, right? But it's all good. It happened, and now we're looking at the aftermath and kind of seeing what's going to potentially happen today. So my key levels for today are going to be this 45-minute demand zone at 44.11 and these two supply zones at 44.29.75 and 44.35.50. The reason why those are key for me is because they're closest to price. So I want to see how these two levels are going to react when price gets to them. You can see that this 3-hour demand zone supply zone already caused a reaction, and we sold off from it overnight. We actually created this 45-minute supply zone off of this 3-hour, so that's why I have it marked here. And then this was kind of the bottom overnight in this area right here, which caused a little bit of a rally. Now, right now, we are failing, and it looks like we came back up to retest this area, and it looks like we could be putting in a higher or a lower high here. So that's just something interesting to note. But right now, as it stands, my plan is to long down here at 44.11 if we can find buyers down here, and then to short up here at 44.33.50. I think both these areas will be good because we could find trap buyers or sellers up here, right? Because this was yesterday's or Friday's high of day, and if we try to break this, a lot of people are going to be bullish up here, and they're going to want to see this push and continue. Especially looking at the fact that if we come over to the left, there's really nothing here, right? We just have one big ass drop, except for this little area right here. But other than that, there's no real buying there's no real buying that happened. It's just straight selling. So the path of least resistance is going to be up, right? So in my plan, if we can come up here, I think a lot of people are going to look for the continuation, and I'll look for buyers to become trapped for us to move lower. And then kind of the same thing down here too. We created this bounce area, and so a lot of bears are going to want to look to break this. So if we do come down here and we find that sellers can't break this area, they could become trapped for a nice double bottom, and then we continue up. Also, the context with this being an uptrend, this would be a nice area to pull back to, right? So I don't know what exactly the 50% level is for the retracement on here. I guess I could look and see, but I'm pretty sure it's probably like somewhere down here. Let's just check real fast. Let's see what the retracement. Oops, that's not retracement. Let's see what the retracement level is. It's right here. So if we took from high to low, yeah. So the 50% is right here at 4396. So maybe we retrace down here to 4396. That could be another area maybe to look for longs as well. I think this is like kind of right above where we consolidated a little bit. let me go down to a smaller time frame, like 15. Yeah. Oops. I didn't move that. Yeah, so you can see we had some consolidation right here. We also had some consolidation right here. So maybe I extend this to like down here just to capture this little bit of consolidation as well. So I'm going to move this down just because I want this whole entire area, because we did find buyers in here before. And then we consolidated a bit here and we consolidated a bit here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a line like right about there. And I'm just going to note, I'm going to make this green. I'm just going to note this was a little bit of an area where we consolidated before. And this is also the 50% retracement. So I'll just make a note here for 50% retracement. Oops. All right, cool. So this area was also the 50% retracement. So we could end up coming back down here as well. So this could be a nice little area to bounce. So I'll watch this area too. And then 4390 has always been a key level for me. The last time we were around here, you can see we held it as support a lot. So we got back above it again and kind of held it as support. So just another key level to watch. And then we have an hour demand zone as well. So definitely think the market is going to pull back today. Just not sure exactly where. So we got a lot of key levels we can kind of watch and look and see where we could potentially bounce. And then to the downside, really the only level that I have is this 3 hour. So that's pretty much it for ES. And then for NQ, oh shit, that doesn't look great. Let me change my window. There we go. All right, so for NQ, let me go to a 2 hour. So NQ, I'll mark the previous day high. Previous day high, high a day. There we go. All right, so for NQ, we had the previous high of day, and then we have our 2 hour demand zone right here, which again, same thing as ES. It caused a rally overnight, and then this is our previous day high. I didn't really have any supply up here. However, again, I think it's the same situation. If we come down here and we find trap buyers or trap sellers, then I think a double bottom down here for a long could end up working out really nicely. And then same on the flip side. If we come back up to this previous high of day and we try to break out and we fail, trap sellers will be up here and it'll be a nice area to try to take the market short, again on a double top. So either one of these two could potentially work out. But again, we're creating this higher low here. So it could indicate that we want to go lower. I do have a 90-minute supply zone up here as well that could act as resistance. We haven't come back up to test it at any point in time. So it's a new level. So that'll be something to watch today as well. And then if we end up breaking through this demand zone, I found this really dope level at 45250. So if we look to the left, look how many times we touched here. We touched here 3 times, once, twice, and then a third time right here before we finally broke through it. So I think it'll be really high quality if we come back to test this resistance, now support. Well, it should act as support. We haven't really come back and tested it yet, but if we come back and test this as support, then it could be a really nice area to try to get long as well, just because the amount of touches that we had come from this area right here and the market respected. So that's another area you should probably have on your chart. Even if you're not a support and resistance trader, this could be a really nice area to potentially get long. But also it could be a nice target as well. So if we flush through this 2 hour and then maybe we retest it, or maybe you just want to get short off of a breakdown because we're breaking down through this level right here, this could be a really nice area as a target for shorts. And that's like, I don't know, like 70-point target right there. So it could be a really nice target. Also, there's not much demand coming through here either because we popped right through here. So this could be the nice retest area that we're going for on NQ. And then below that, we have an hour demand zone, which we could bounce. But I think my most high quality on NQ would actually be for this level to break and for us to test this level. Like, I really want to see us test this level of support and it hold. So that's pretty much my plans for ES and NQ. I didn't really chart the stocks or anything. It looks like Microsoft is holding its new highs. So that should be interesting to see how that works out. Let's see. Apple's also pretty much holding. We can get rid of this. but it's coming close to a daily supply zone. So that'll be interesting to see how this one works out. And then Tesla pretty much filled its gap and then bounced at the lower portion of its gap, and it looks like it's now gapping up. So also something interesting to watch if you're watching the stock market. Oops, get rid of. I'll leave this here. So Tesla filled its gap and bounced. Apple is pushing up and holding, but it's got supply above. And then let's check Nvidia. And then Nvidia is in supply as well. So that should be interesting. Nvidia is in 4-day supply as well as daily supply too, actually. So this should be pretty interesting. There's a lot of reasons for the market, in my opinion, to sell off. Or not sell off, but pull back, I should say. I don't want to say sell off, but pull back. There's a lot of reasons for the market to pull back. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting day. Very, very interesting day. But right now we got about 20 minutes for the market to open. So pretty much chilling. Good morning, Hustle for Life. How you doing? Let's go ahead and put a poll on the channel and see how everybody's feeling today. Everybody's feeling bullish. Everybody's feeling bearish. What is everybody feeling? Because we pretty much just have some time to kill at this point. I guess I could live chart the VIX too while I'm at it. Because I have not seen the VIX, and the VIX was really weird on Friday. Like, it didn't move the way it normally moves. So very, very interesting. I'll pull it up in a second. We can look at it. Hold on. Let me do this, and then let's go ahead and let's create a poll. Are we feeling bullish or bearish today? Bullish, bearish. All right, cool. Poll has been created. Let me know how you feel, and then let's check out the VIX. All right, so yeah, like you can see on the VIX, let's see, this was Friday. So we sold off pretty heavily on Friday, and then we ended up rallying at the end of the day, which is weird because this whole time we kind of just chilled right here and didn't really do anything. So while the market was rallying the entire day, the VIX was pretty much flat. So sometimes the VIX isn't the most reliable tool out there, but Friday was one of those days. Really weird. Let's see if we created it. We should have created some new demand. Let me go to the 4 hour. Nothing on the 4. Let's see. Kind of like this 3 hour. Let me see if there's something better on the 2. No. All right, I'll mark this as a 2 hour or a 3 hour. All right, so there's a 3 hour. We'll see what happens there. This was clearly kind of support, so let's see if we can continue moving up. Other than that, I really don't think there's much of anything else. Oh, let's see. This hold. This looks like it kind of held right here. Yeah, it did. All right, I'll mark this one as a 690 minute. It's a nice higher time frame supply zone. All right, cool. So yeah, this is where we're kind of bouncing from. It also looks like we may have kind of like a little bit of uptrend going on here or something. Maybe like a bear flag. I don't know. It's kind of interesting action right here. So we'll see what happens with this. Go ahead and delete these though. Almost looks like VIX is kind of like squeezing. Oh, yeah. I mean, on the tape, we're just kind of chilling. We're not really doing anything. We're just kind of consolidating right now. I don't want to. I mean, I would. I hope that we come down to 4411 and we get a bounce there. And like I said, I just extended my demand zone out to kind of cover this little 15-minute area as well, just because there was some buying that went on down here. So I don't know. We'll see. I got a couple areas I want to look for longs. So we'll see what happens on the day. But we did put in that higher low, so that's kind of concerning. Oops. Take it. Let's put the 5-minute on here. $43.92. Why $43.92? Okay, so you're just using resistance to see if it holds. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like using a nice color coordinated system. I guess I just try to find like levels that I think are super key. I don't really see any levels of support and resistance on ES necessarily. I do like the 50 retracement, the 50% retracement though, just because that kind of lined up with some consolidation. So I was a fan of that 50% right there. And then I don't know what it is about 43.90, but like the market tends to be allergic to that level. Like if we're above it, they love to stay above it. If we're below it, they love to try to stay below it. I don't know why it's like that, but I found it on the tape months ago. And every time we come up to it, for whatever reason, the market loves it. I don't know if there's some type of other confluence with that level. There's got to be something like somewhere, there's got to be some other name that has this level 2 that affects SPY. I don't know what it is, but they do not like to play around with 43.90 for whatever reason. But I do agree, buyers do look like they want to kind of hold this area. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we make a lower high here. I don't fucking know. But I don't know. I'm just trying to play what's in front of me right now. And right now, I want to play what's in front of me, but I also want to play at the levels that I've already kind of like specified. That's the one change I think. And I think I think that's what hurt me a little bit using the tape was that the tape to me presents a ton of opportunities, right? Because I can see what's going on behind the scenes. So whenever I'm using the tape, and I'll show you guys, whenever I'm using the tape, because I can see the buyers and the sellers, it almost like presents levels. Like I could be like, okay, well, 44.05.50, there's 379 passive orders sitting here. I don't want to put too much on these passive orders because they can remove them, right? They can spoof them. However, there's one thing that you can use to gauge passive orders, and that's how long they've been sitting here for, right? And you see how long this line has been dark right here, right? This line has been dark here for so long that it's like, okay, that means these orders have been here for a while, and it means that these buyers are more than likely true compared to like underneath here. This hasn't been here for as long. So to me, it's like, okay, they could pull these, but this guy has a clear intention of wanting to get filled at 44.05.50. Right. So now I could be like, okay, instead of just being like, I want to get long here because I don't know what's going to happen here. I say, okay, I want to wait until price gets down here and then I'll gauge the buyers and the sellers. But that level ends up almost coinciding with this demand zone. So I don't know, like we'll see what happens. But like I said, in my opinion, the best thing to do is just come up with levels because I wasn't doing this before. Well, I was doing it, but I wasn't waiting. Coming up with levels and then patiently waiting for price to get to those levels. And if they never ever touch those levels, then you just got to be okay with not taking a trade, right? Like, and even if your plan is okay, I'm gonna wait for this trend line because this trend line has been resistance, or this trend line has been support. So I'm gonna wait for this trend line and then I'm gonna long or short the market based off that. that's still you waiting on a level, right? That's still you having a plan. So as long as you have some type of plan, and it's not just, well, the market rallied, 10 points, so I'm going to get long because the market's moved 10 points and the market has to keep moving up. Like, that's not a plan. Like, that's not, I mean, it's a plan. It's just, in my opinion, not a very solid plan, because just because the market moved up 10 points doesn't mean you're guaranteed another 10 points. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you're guaranteed another 20 points the market's going to rally just because buyers took the market up 10 points, right? Like, if you would have got long, let's say on the chart at 44.21, expecting the market to go all the way up to the high of day, you would have got fucked, because now the market's pulling back and now you're down, 10 points or whatever. So it's better to just have an area. The other thing too, and shout out to Dave Teaches, because me and Hobbs were watching Dave Teaches a lot. Shout out to Hobbs too, who isn't here, but he was like, bro, you got to watch video 3 and 5. You got to watch video 3 and 5. So I was watching video 3 and 5, which, by the way, that motherfucker talks slow as shit. Like, you can literally, not to joke him or anything, he's a good dude, but you could literally watch his videos on 2x speed and it sounds like he's talking regular. Like, I was watching all the videos on 2x and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. You'd be like, oh shit, like, you watching this shit on regular speed? Because that's how slow he talks, which is crazy. But one thing that he was saying, and it's true too, and it's something that I think a lot of people forget, is like, the market will pull back. Like, the market will pull back to an area. So if the market rallies, 10 points or even 15 or 20 points, the market will come back at some point to that level. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but the market will come back to your level at some point to test it, right? Maybe you might not want to trade it at that point, but the market's going to come back. And I think a lot of the times, at least for me, I know I get so FOMO-ish in a move where I'll see the move happening and I'll be like, fuck, I just missed it and I knew it was going to happen. Let me just enter here. And then I'll end up getting the top. The market will pull right back. It might not pull back exactly to the area, but it'll be pretty damn close. And then the market will continue on its rally. And then I'll be fucked because I just got stopped out, right? So that's another thing to think about. Just being patient. Like, especially if you don't trust the early entry, right? Like, if you don't trust your early entry and you're like, fuck, you know what? I don't trust the early entry. I want a little bit more confirmation. I want to see buyers step up. Then, allow buyers to step up and wait for the pullback. Don't allow buyers to step up and then FOMO in, the middle or the top of the move and then have it pull right back on you. And now you're like, fuck, I need to stop out. And then you don't re-enter and then you just watch it go without you. So I don't know, just trading is complicated. It's not easy. It's hard when you don't know what's going to happen, and it's very easy after the fact because you already know what's happened, right? Like, that to me is probably the toughest part, is waiting. You want to be certain in the most uncertain market possible, right? Like, you don't know what's going to happen. So, I think it's a dance, it's a balance, it's tough, and I think it's something that, everybody's trying to figure out. So, yeah, that's my I don't want to call, I guess, soliloquy. I don't think it hasn't been too long. I mean, on Friday the market sold off super strong at open. We just found buyers. So they might. I mean, this might be a retracement. That's why I have that 50% retracement. What's up, Micaiah? Good morning. Pretty much just waiting for the market to open at this point. But yeah, I have this 50% retracement on here just in case, because I know the market likes to move down to that 50% sometimes and then come back up. So I don't know, like 43.96.25. It's not exactly the 50%. I think the 50% might be a little bit lower, but I like it there. It's about 50% of the move. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, right now the market's like just kind of consolidating to the downside. So, at this point, it's just a patience game. I don't know. Like, I go back and forth. I guess maybe if we were in 45-minute demand, maybe I'd want to long it, but it's always so tough when we're this close to the market opening. Like, I feel like it's more of a risk to try to take it long than anything else. So I just would rather not.
And we're not in my key level, so. I think that their plan is to trap to trap buyers, like at a basically at the pre-market low. Like, okay, so here's the way I think about it. Let me switch back to my charts. Here's the way I think about it. Right at the pre-market low, a lot of traders, what they think is, okay, I want to get long above. They either say I want to get long above 44.25, 75 because that's the pre-market high, or they say I want to get short below 44.09 because that's the pre-market low. Right? Good morning, Mad Moxie. Hope all of you guys are doing great. But a lot of them will that's their plan. Like, let me short here and let me get long above here for the breakout and the breakdown. And what ends up happening is they don't realize that right here is the area where people are trying to where institutions and big money are trying to load up into their long positions, either A, because they got long down here, or B, because they feel like this is a fair value because this is the lowest point as of recent. So what ends up happening is we get a whole bunch of heavy selling down here, aka really strong buying. Because the other thing, and shout out to Carmine for saying this, is when people are buying and selling the market, what you have to understand is, yes, they're selling, but somebody's buying that selling, right? Or if they're selling, someone's buying, or if they're buying, somebody is actively selling to their buying, right? Or aka they're going short. So if there's a ton of selling down here, but the market isn't moving any lower, that means somebody's actively buying the market down here, right? And if that's the case, then the only logical place to go after that is up, because the market can't move any lower, right? And anybody who's getting short down here, the new people who are selling the market to these buyers, they're going to be trapped down here, right? They're going to be in pain. And so that's going to be the perfect area to get long, to long the market back up. And it's our job to identify that pain. Now, if the market just decides to sell through here, then you just don't buy the market, right? It's that simple. And then you can do one of two things. You can either in my opinion, there's not a lot of supply here because of how quickly we move through here. You can even see on the 1 hour, like, there's no pullbacks except for right here, but there's no pullbacks in this area, right? So the market should move pretty quickly to this 50% retracement. And that's a nice little scalp too. I mean, that's like 10 to 15 point scalps depending on where you get in. So what you could do is you can say, okay, I don't want to short the market on this breakdown because I'm not going to get a very good risk to reward. So instead, what you could do is you could say, okay, I'm going to let this pull back maybe to this area right here because I don't want to short the low, because at this point you're shorting the low, right? So you allow the market to pull back to an area, and then you short that maybe 44.09 down to 43.96 at the 50% retracement, right? Because this is the next area where we can bounce. And then maybe you say, okay, I'm going to hold to here. Maybe I'm going to scale one. Maybe I'll just wait and see if we get weak here. And then my ultimate target is going to be 43.90, where I know that there's major support here, right? And then on top of that, with the other context of NQ, there's a major support level at NQ at 45250, which I think will absolutely bounce this market, right? Like, I think that this level is going to be the level where the market wants to pull back to. And what I'm hoping is that these two levels, the 50% retracement and 45250, I'm hoping that those two areas equal each other, because if they do, that's going to be a really high quality long, right? So if that's the case, then that's two plans right there, right? And you can come up with that on the fly, right? And then at that point, you're just waiting for those levels to hit. For me, I'm cool with having new information pop up and then formulating a plan around that, but I don't want to just be like, okay, the market bounced at 4,400. So now because I see green, I want to take the market long. Like, I don't want to do that, because the market can just randomly bounce there and, you know, that's it. The market will basically have a pullback just to go lower, right? So I don't know. We'll see what happens. The market's now open, ding, 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 ding. And we're actually starting to get some buying coming out. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if the selling gets aggressive or the buying gets aggressive. Right now, it looks like buyers are trying to take over. So we'll see what happens. Maybe if we break this high up here at 44.25, then I'll look for a pullback. But if not, then we'll see if the selling continues and this higher. Because right now, either we're putting in a higher low or we're putting in a lower high. I don't know which one. So I would like to see one of these two break, either the high break or the low break. Other than that, I really don't want to touch the market. And you can see we're having some strong buying. Oh, you can't see actually. Let's show the tape. All right. So right now we're having some strong buying at open. And we want to see if this buying fails. We did have a big passive order here, but they removed it. Why I don't put much emphasis on these passive orders. But looks like we're starting to fail at VWAP here. And on top of that, NQ is selling the fuck off. So ES is probably going to sell the fuck off with it. I don't know what it's been lately, but NQ and ES have been polar fucking opposites at open. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the past 2 days, when NQ has been weak, ES has been much stronger. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Let me check. Okay, so Nvidia is rejecting supply. Apple's starting to sell off. Tesla is kind of struggling. I probably want to gauge Nvidia because that's at the most important level right now. See if Nvidia starts to push. And then it looks like the VIX is really not doing shit. I guess it's trying to sell off. So I don't know. A lot of mixed signals at open. You can see NQ is bouncing off of demand. So that's interesting. But ES isn't at its demand zone yet. And it just got hard rejected off of VWAP. So a lot of mixed signals going on right now. I don't have much on the tape either. So just kind of waiting right now. I would like to see this come down to 44.11. And I would like to see NQ also kind of hold its demand zone. But it looks like NQ's already kind of ran the low and is bouncing. So NQ could have already trapped a ton of traders short. And they could be in pain, which could cause NQ to also, or ES to also rally. So I don't know. We're in kind of one of those situations right now. And then ES also had a CVD divergence as well, just not in an area where I would like to necessarily trade this. So the market's open for fucking 8, 7, 6 hours, whatever. So just be patient and wait. But ES and NQ look polar opposite right now. It's fucking weird. I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. See, but ES and NQ look absolutely polar opposite right now. And this is the second day at open where we've done this. Look at ES and then look at NQ. We got a long wick to the upside and then we got a long wick to the downside where ES held or NQ held and ES held too, just the opposite way. I don't know. I don't want to trade this. Nothing is clear right now besides the fact that it looks like the market wants to sell off. ES is now coming down. NQ is coming down. That was pretty nuts. I do kind of want to see if we have any heavy selling coming through this demand zone right here. NQ's almost through its demand, so see what happens. I personally would rather long the market than short it, but if we break structure, then I will look for an opportunity to short the market. And for this short, I think it'll be a short-term downtrend, us basically giving back some of the gains on Friday. How much, I don't know, but that's kind of the way I'm viewing it. And this will be the lower high. And this rejection right here will be that second attempt for the market to go higher. And that's why we're failing right now, because we made that second attempt to go higher. It failed. And now we're coming down. And then we basically made another attempt to go higher and that failed. So everything's kind of leaning toward the bearish side right now. NQ is breaking down. Let me go to the 30-minute on NQ. Yeah, so NQ is breaking down below its structure to the downside and coming down to make a lower low. So we'll see. Or this could be the trapping right here, right? We could be trapping sellers. So not sure yet what to make of the market. It does look pretty silly. I'm not front running this. I'm not buying this yet. I don't see a reason to. The tape's not giving me a reason to. But NQ's starting to get a little bit of a bounce here. So we'll see what happens. I will just be patient. We're testing 44.10 right now. I got Rug says, what's going on? It's been a while. Got sick last week, but back at it. Let's go. Glad you're feeling better. And looks like these puts in the morning are working out if you got short. So it looks like they're going to continue working out too. We'll see if we bounce here though. Yeah, I'm just gonna be patient. There's no real continuation to the downside, so just be patient right now. I do like how NQ is trying to break down below its low. It could fuel ES to come down lower as well. But Nvidia is now pushing, so that's interesting. And Apple's not, and Tesla's selling off. So I don't know if we're going to run, but Nvidia is trying to push out. So yeah, it does sometimes. But sometimes when Tesla wants to be really bullish, it can help the market. Yeah, we're starting to come down. I'm just waiting. Just trying to be patient, y'all. Trying to be patient. We're at a level where I could potentially look to long the market. The best setup would be for ES to break below its low while still in this demand zone, and for NQ to obviously it's already broken, but to rally and reclaim it because it's coming down. And like I said, there's not a lot of resistance below this, so we could just. It looks like we're already trying to just run to 4.5. 250. So if you got short, I mean, it wasn't a bad short, honestly. A little too early for my blood, but we'll see what happens. If anything, I would probably wait for the retest on NQ for it to come back up, retest this, and then come down. But we'll see. Yeah. I'm seeing some strong buying on the tape for ES as well. So there's some pretty strong buying coming in, pretty heavy buying coming in right now. Even though ES isn't really moving, there's a lot of strong buying. So let's just see what happens. I would love to see a lot of traders on NQ get trapped, especially because we broke the low. A lot of them are looking for this continuation right here. So I'd love to see NQ traders get trapped, as well as ES traders as well. There's a lot of strong buying in 44.08 and 44.09. I have a ton of passive orders. So let's see what happens. I'm not going to front run this though. Oh. Yeah. The only other thing though is that because there's a lot of strong buying here, if this fails, we're going to fucking stop all these fucking buyers out. So it's the only thing that's not super positive about this. It's the only thing that I'm kind of a little bit worried about, just because I'm seeing a lot of this strong buying coming in down here. Yeah, like there's a lot of strong buyers, but it's not. Yeah, there's a lot of buying going on down here at these lows. Even on the delta, there's a lot more buying down here, which is interesting. And if these buyers, these lows don't get rewarded, then it could be a problem. Yeah, there's a lot of buying going on down here. So I'm seeing a lot of buying on ES, but there's a lot of selling on NQ, like a lot more selling on NQ, which doesn't give me very good warm and fuzzies for ES, because ES is, yeah, they could be trying to trap buyers down here at the lows, which is really fucking weird to say the least. I'll show you guys. All right, if you look, see how there's these big bubbles right here, big bubble, big bubble, big bubbles, and then CBD is rallying. We're above the high on the CBD, and like look at all this buying that came in, but we went absolutely nowhere while NQ is still selling off. So that just shows me there's a lot of aggressive selling going on in the market, not buying. So this is very, very weird, and potentially that means we're probably going to go test lower prices. So I'm just kind of waiting to see if we I'm waiting to see a rally fail pretty much, maybe like at VWAP or something. But we could just break down through here, because you can see all this heavy buying. I think we could get a short term. We might get a short term bounce here. Yeah, I'm definitely not looking to long the market here. Definitely not, because you can see all this buying here not being rewarded, and you want to see the opposite happen. You want to see a whole bunch of selling. Somebody down here is basically fueling themselves into a new position, and we could pop to get more people to buy, only to fail. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Let me check NQ real fast to see. Yeah, see, and NQ is just continuing to sell. There's nothing but selling. Yeah, I still don't want to short here though. We could easily come through this, and that'll really suck. But yeah, I think this consolidation was literally just to go lower. Well, it makes sense to why people would be buying this down here. Like it makes perfect sense to why people want to buy, and a lot of people did buy down here. I think this might have been just a lot of retail buying and getting trapped, and more selling going on. There's a lot of buying, but there's more selling, even though it doesn't look like it. And it's weird. You can see the delta. There's 800 more buyers. Now let's check Apple. Nvidia is also rejecting. Yeah, Apple is continuing to sell off. Yeah, like I said, I'm not looking to long this. Once I saw this, all this buying and this right here, and us not go anywhere, in my view, we're just trapping buyers down here, which is really weird. I don't think I've ever really seen buyers get trapped at the low. Yeah, the other interesting thing too is that there's a lot of orders sitting between 4409 and 4405. It's very interesting. So I don't know what their plan is there. I have no idea. But I'm not currently shorting it. I don't want to short this low right here. I think it could definitely work out, but I think we're going to get some type of, I don't know. I'm hoping we get some type of bounce up first and then go lower. I'd almost rather let them eat through these orders, because I think it's going to take a little minute for them to get through it. Pick up some more buyers and then go lower. So we'll see. yeah, Tesla's falling. Nvidia's rejecting. Like everything's setting up for a bearish reversal or continuation. I'm just looking at the tape and looking at this level right here. It's got a shit ton of orders. We came into it, they reloaded, so tons of buying going on down here. Not much reward at the moment. Maybe somebody's loading up for a long to go up higher, but right now I'm viewing this more as being bearish. It's pretty much a tug of war down here, so I'm just waiting. That's a shit ton of buying, a shit ton. Yeah. Meanwhile, if you shorted NQ, you're eating very, very nicely. I think NQ is literally just kind of waiting for ES to kind of catch up with it, and ES is just kind of playing around. Yeah, I think ES is just kind of is going to play catch up because NQ really dumped. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm just hoping ES can get one more push back to the upside. That's all I want to see. I mean, we got 2 pushes back up. It might be done. I don't know. Yeah, I know. We continue to buy at these lows too. Like even right now, we're continuing to buy down here. So I don't know. Yeah. Hopefully he's just in bed chilling. He probably got up. He probably took a micro. I'm assuming he took a micro to his funded account because I think he's got to take like 5 or 6 micros or something until he gets funded. 1 per day. But yeah. All right. Still a ton of buying down here. A ton of buying not being rewarded. Kind of want to see if this buying gets rewarded or not. I feel like there's 2 schools of thoughts down here. Either we buy and we aggressively pump out and I look for a pullback, or we slowly chug our way up and I look for the rejection for us to basically get enough momentum to break this 4409 and come down to 4405. No, Apple isn't eating up shit right now. We just got a fucking miniature rally to the upside. Yeah, it's pretty much just a patient game right now. But I really think, weirdly enough, buyers are getting trapped down here at the low for us only to go lower. Yeah. I like it. We're coming back up. We're coming back up slowly. We're not coming back up aggressively. Yeah, it's just a. Yeah, I mean, we are in demand, so there was a ton of buying. But I mean, think about this too. We've only moved. We moved what, like 10 points total. So, but yeah, they just loaded the liquidity down below us, which is also very, very interesting. So yeah, they could be trying. This buying could have been true. I don't know. I don't know what's about to happen. Yeah, it does look like a trap. It's fine. It's fine. If this goes, great. I'm happy if this goes, because if this goes, I'll just look for a pullback back into this level to hold, right? And then we'll just take the market long. But this right here was somebody leveraging this was somebody getting in or out of position. I said that earlier. Like, there was a ton of buying going on down here, right? So I didn't know which way we were going to break, which is why I didn't want to play the market long or short. Because, I mean, look, we consolidated in this area for a better part of 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And now we're rallying out, which is great. And then we'll just wait for the market to come back into this area, right? We basically are either creating what looks to be new demand here, potentially. Or we could fail. This could fail through, but it looks like they're kind of lightening the load down here, which could be a good thing. But we'll just rectangle this area off right here, right? We know that there was a ton of buying. And now if this does push up, right, which it looks like it wants to, then we'll just wait for the retest of 44.11 to 44.09, and we'll see what happens. So, we'll see. We'll see. It's interesting. This is a very, very interesting level. I don't know what the market wants to do. Yeah, Apple is starting to come down again. Tesla's rallying like a motherfucker though, and Nvidia's trying to come back up too. So, Microsoft is selling off though. Microsoft is selling off very, very hard. So Microsoft was at all-time high, so it kind of makes sense for it to sell. People are probably taking profits. And then, yeah, Apple's still kind of selling off, but I mean, here comes Tesla and Nvidia, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's still a lot of selling going on right here too. Like I said, this is an area where we could look for shorts. We're coming back up. It looks like there's some aggressive selling going on too. Yep. Yeah, it's looking pretty aggressive, but I still don't want to trade this just yet. Like, yeah, we're failing here, but that was weird. I would much rather just let this all break and then come back up and retest this area and have whoever got in here to basically defend their position. Because this is, I don't like shorts here. I don't like longs here. And you can see we pushed out of this box. We came back in, but look at all the passive orders that are sitting here now. Like, there's just a ton of liquidity down here. And we may break it because NQ is still moving lower. Well, NQ tried to move lower. Let me look at NQ on like 15 real fast. Yeah. I think shorts may be the play here. I think shorts may just work out now because I just removed those orders. Yeah. I think if we come back up, I'm also gonna get short, but I want to come back. I want it to come back up and take me at 44.12. That's kind of where I want to get short. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it can come back up real fast. If it gets a bounce, and it fills me, I might miss this move, but I kind of like it there, and then I can just put my stop. I can put my stop at 44.13. But I think we may get one more bounce, although we may not though. So we'll see what happens. We may just get very, very bearish here, which it looks like we're about to. Okay, yeah, we just broke that level. See if we come back and fill me, but we may just go. But I really didn't want to chase this though. It wasn't really chasing. I could have definitely got in, but I'd only been risking like 3 points. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not about. Oh no, I'm definitely not about the FOMO. Yeah, and I mean, we may pull back. We may pull back and put in a. Well, I want to see us put in a higher low, but I don't know. We'll see. I think we may just flush straight down to 44.05. Honestly, there's like 400 orders sitting there. Yeah. Yeah. You should be up like 2 points right now. Well, now you want to see us hold. I actually took my order off. I'm gonna market order in. I would have limit ordered in if we came back up, and I'd have been okay with it. But I want to see. I kind of want to see what we do up here. I think we might come back up. I don't know if we're gonna come back up high enough though. But we'll see. Looks like I think we could reject here. Oh yeah, I mean on the 5 minute we set a lower high as well. We set a lower low. You just wanna see this close. Out. This is a really tough position to be in though, because I also see a case for bulls to rally off of this, which is another reason why I took my order off, because if we come back up here super bullish, I don't know, man. Like this area is just a very tough area. That could have been the liquidity grab right there to go higher off of that extreme selling, and we saw all that buying right there. I don't know. That's a big reason why I was like, yeah, let me just take this limit order off. Let me just see what happens when we get up here. Because and now they put 500 orders below. Let's see what they plan to do with this. 600 orders. Now they took it off. Okay, so let's see if this is a failure here, and we start to kind of sell here. Then I would look to take the market short on a rejection, but. Yeah. If I were you, I probably would look to get out. Honestly, that was a failed low at daybreak. I would. Yeah. I think this is what I was talking about earlier with the fact that we come down here, we fail to break the low, and then we pop right back up. They just stole a shit ton of liquidity. I don't know where your stop's at, but. Look at how they're bleeping in all these orders right here, though. Now that we're all above. Oh. Yeah, we haven't this is actually really this is very interesting. Let's see what chat's talking about. Good morning, fam. 15-minute demand at 4412 to 4406. Yeah. That's what we're looking at right now. I had a 45-minute demand zone, but I extended it. So, yeah, that's what we're kind of looking at right now. We tried to break the low of day. We failed, but it looks like we're failing to get any continuation here either. They just took those orders. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take this short here. I'm gonna try a short here with you. I'm short at 44.10, uh, giving myself about a 3 point stop. I think we're gonna come down and break this low. They just put those orders away, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm risking 3 points. Um, it's kind of a risky play though. So if it doesn't get going right away, then I'm probably gonna get out. But potentially my hands are a little bit on the trigger just because I kind of need to see this work out. If this is a lower high that's being put in, I'm just going to get out before my stop loss. I'll just take like a point. Yeah. Or a higher. Yeah, this is okay. I'm out. Because I think this is potentially a higher low. My bad. This is potentially the higher low being put in. Gotcha. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, I honestly think that they're leveraging up into a position to go long. Yeah, I'm long here. I think this is the lower high. We gotta, yeah. I'm long here, guys. I'm long here. Uh, target right now is 44.22, but I think my target's gonna be 44.29. So we'll see. I like the buying that we're getting out of here. I saw a CVD divergence that I really liked. There was a ton of buying, so we'll see. I'm up about 2 points. All right, yeah. So I'm long 44, 10, 50. Right now, we got to get above this 44. Well, we're breaking above it. We're trying to break above it now. But we got to get it. We basically have to get above where we couldn't get above before for me to feel good about this long. Yeah, 44.13. We got to break above that strong. If we don't break above it strong, yeah. If we don't break above this strong, then I could be in a bit of trouble. So we'll see. I'm about 2 points right now. So if we break above this, then we'll be good. We're pulling back now. Would love to see this area hold. But I do like the longs. So I like the buying that we just got. We could just be playing around, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. So I like the longs. So tried the short. Didn't really like the short. We got a failed low of daybreak, and then we got a higher low put in. Once I kind of saw the buying start to come up, I really like the long thesis. I think there could potentially be some trap sellers down here, and then there was that buying that I think might have actually been a short getting out of his position. So I don't know, we'll see. Took one micro. Shut up, Hobbs. He said, "Ugh, I hate Mondays. Nothing changed. Took one micro, 150. I'm out." Shut the fuck up. Good job, Hobbs. A whole $1.50 added to your collection for your funded account. Love you, brother. Pop says, "Go back on the couch and play Spider-Man." But yeah, man. Oh, he called you a lazy bum. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, I like this long. I don't like how we just kind of took those orders off, but you know, we'll see what happens. We're just kind of consolidating in this area. My stop's at 4407.25, which is the low. So I think we're just consolidating here to potentially go higher. Like I said, we're not breaking down below where this buying originated, which I also like. It's giving me more confidence. But we'll see. There's a nice 5-minute candle. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Personally, I just like being in trades for as long as possible. So what's up? What's up? What's up? Why? I'm listening. I like the Texas. I'm a big CJ Stroud fan, honestly. Like I like CJ Stroud. I like him a lot. What? Well, here, okay, wait. Here's what I'll let you guys know. If the Bills lose today against and here we go. Here's the pop. If the Bills lose today against who we play, Denver. If we lose against Denver, it's over with. Y'all lost to fucking the Colts. So I'm not deflecting. If we lose today, it's over with. The Bills can pack it up and say sayonara, because we're out of the playoffs. Yeah, true. You did. You're not lying. You did. Oh Lord. Hobbs says he's long in a practice account 4411, targets 4427. I'm headed to the gym, stop at 4405. Let's go. Yeah. I'm long as well. I'm not giving it that many points, but my target's 4426. It is a rejection. It's a potential rejection, but I still think we look bullish. Oh, that's a big seller right there. I don't care. It was a VWAP projection. I don't care about the EMAs though. That shit don't bother me none. I'm gonna let. Well, good. If VIX drops, then we'll continue to rise. That VWAP rejection was not. I'm not a big fan of the VWAP rejection right there. I don't know. This area just is not a great area. I would have liked to see us come out a little bit more bullish. But we'll see. On the 1 hour, the 1 hour is not looking great either. I'm not going to lie. But we're still pushing up, though. We're trying. How many contracts are you in? 1 or 2? 2? Well, yeah, right now we're struggling in either direction right now. I don't like the 5-minute. Like I'm really tempted to I'm really tempted to close, but we are holding this area right here. I would just like to see us move away a bit quicker. But I also Yes, that's the reason why I haven't sold just yet, because we are aggressively defending, and they just tried to get us again and weren't able to. But I was hoping we would get a quick push. Oh, yeah. That was strong selling right there. I like I said, my oh, that's another sweep. I don't. It's tough right now. I don't like this. I don't like this for the Bulls or the Bears, but the Bulls keep stepping up every time we get that aggressive sweep, or that was aggressive selling right there, and there's buying coming out of it, which I do like. This is a very tough position to be in if you're selling or buying the market. This is one way or the other. I mean, seriously, like this is either going to rally super aggressively or it's going to sell super aggressively, and I don't like it. I will say one thing I do like right now though is that well, I like it and I don't. Um, whatchamacall is pushing right now. NQ is pushing, like aggressively pushing. I do kind of like that. If NQ can come up and reclaim its area, I think ES might rally here. So that's the one thing, is that ES may go on a trip if NQ can continue to push up, because NQ is the stronger name and NQ is recovered a lot. So that's the one thing I will say. Again, kind of hold me in this trade right now is that NQ looks super bullish, and if NQ can reclaim above the low, and then at the same, yeah, see, but this, I don't like this position that I'm in right now. I'm I'm thinking about just covering. This is so tough. I'm up about a point and a half. It looks like we want to go, but it's this is a tough position to be in right now. I'm for right now. I'm gonna let the trade play out, but yeah, yeah, this is very difficult right now. I just like the buying that we're seeing. I'm hope what? Well, yeah, Nvidia's fucking pumping, and Apple's trying to pump. I hear there's reasons to stay, and I'm looking at Nvidia. I'm looking at, oh my god, I well, I'm trying to. Well, I'm trying to play defense with my capital. Yeah, I'm talking about. No, we can hear you. Yeah, I mean, I think it's up. I think it's up to. Yeah, Well, it's not that I'm scared. It's just look, no, it's not that I'm scared. I'm just analyze the market and see if I want to play defense or offense in this case. And maybe defense was the best position to be in because right now it looks like we're coming right back down. Yeah. Check out Nvidia. Nvidia is pulling back. It just broke, but it's pulling back. Apple also is pulling back. Which doesn't give me the warm and fuzzies. At the low. But this could have been that potential ad spot because we have literally just held 44.10 as support this entire time. But if this breaks, then we're gonna come down for the low. But yeah, we've just been kind of playing. ES has just kind of been playing with its food. NQ actually moved very nicely though, but NQ also came down off that VWAP rejection, which I don't like. But we're yeah, this has been probably one of the most difficult fucking trades. It's been hard to read. I mean, I'm kind of just in capital. I just want to preserve my capital, right? Like I don't want to. If I see something, I know what he's saying. Like accept the risk, and that I mean I did accept the risk that I put the trade on, but it doesn't mean I have to take a full loss though. That I guess that's my thing. Like if I see something that I don't necessarily like, then I could just take the trade off and move on to the next one, or I could just re-enter. I mean, right now longs still look good. Like there's no real reason to take off the long, especially now we're back again up at VWAP, right? Like we're again testing VWAP, and NQ just had a massive pullback and ate the whole fucking pullback back up. So again, it feels good. It feels good to be a bull, but it's tough. Yeah, that's true. We find support. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. I mean, yeah. I mean, right. Yeah. No, I agree. Right now I'm in the sense of okay, this has to be the push. If this fails, then I'm definitely getting out based on what I see off the tape. Because this is the area where we have to hold and push above. If we come down this time, I think this time we do end up sweeping low and potentially breaking it. So I mean, we have a potential rally on the 5 minute. that I do like. But this is an area where I think we have to push now. Like, I think the market's gotta break the previous high, which I think we may do. But if we don't, then I'm not gonna feel good about this at all, just based off of what I'm seeing on the tape. So I would like to see us break. Let me go to the 5-minute on. Okay, yeah. So I would like to see us break here. That would be the ideal situation. And it looks like we're trying. We got to get above 42.15, because if this fails, then we're not going to be good. I'm going to go to break even because I don't want to sit through another pullback on this one. This pretty much what's up, Jonah? This for me has to get above. We have to get above VWAP on this push. If we don't, then it just wasn't the market's time. And I'll go 2 ticks above to cover the fees. So that's where I'm at right now. Yeah, I'm long down at 44.10. So so then you printed because NQ fucking printed. ES has been struggling. Yeah, ES has been struggling. So at this point, I'm not sitting through another pullback. If we don't push through this, then I'll get out for break even or a little bit up, which I'm perfectly fine with. I can always re-enter, but yeah, I don't like this. Pop, are you still in? You're short? I bailed long from 10 to 12. Oh well. I mean, hustlers, we haven't really gone anywhere though. Like I am at break even at this point because I don't want to sit through any more of this. If we don't push here, I think that we're not going to push until, a little bit later potentially. So if it takes me out, then that's fine. Like, I'll take my little $50 and, or maybe less than that, and I'll fucking go home. But we've been playing around this area too much. I like how we've held down here, but we're just not pushing. All right, and then yeah, we're just not pushing. Yeah, like I said, I'm not holding through this. So, I got about a point until it takes me out. So we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, no, I like your short. I definitely like your short. And looking at the hour chart, like we're struggling to get above VWAP, like you said. We got a nice bounce. We got a nice higher low put in, which I liked, which is why I decided to get in long. We got the buying up out of it, but there's just no continuation. So, when I don't feel comfortable and I don't want to let this trade go red on me. I was up like 4 points. I gave it 3 points of room to breathe. Back to the upside when I moved my stop up. So at this point, either I got about a point left to go. So if it wants to give this back, then it gives it back, and that it is what it is. Yeah, I don't like how we're playing. We're just playing around. We're playing around, and we're not doing what I think we should be doing. And this is about to take me out. Yeah, it's about to take me out, and we may just end up sweeping these lows. Okay, I'm out. I'm slightly green on the day. Yeah, we're just not doing what I want us to do. So yeah, they could be low enough for CPI. But Again, we're bouncing off the same fucking level. Yeah, I'm not touching this market long. I actually think that maybe the shorts could end up playing out here. Yeah, this could be the end though. It's looking like we could be this could be a rising wedge pattern. Mm-hmm. As I'm saying, like if I would have long that on NQ, oh, that'd have been great. Again, but yes, like I mean, I was up $400, so I mean, I'm not really tripping, but I just would have liked. But I think we're coming down lower. I do. I think we're coming down lower. We keep setting higher, yeah, we keep setting higher lows on the way up, but it's just super choppy. Super choppy. And again, we held the same level on the pullback, which I mean it's bullish, but I just don't think the market is ready to move in either direction yet. And this could be, I mean, this could be the rally back up. Maybe we break. Maybe I sold too early. Maybe I regret it, but I don't know. Yeah. Apple looks like it's ready to go. Apple's looking like it's about to go. Nvidia's bouncing. All right, here we go. Maybe not. Be immediately rejected. Let's see. And this time again, there was like less buying to come through, but no. Oh, there it is. There's the break. One more pullback. That's all we needed. One more. Well, I mean, yeah, we broke through it, but let's see what happens. I would get stopped out to the fucking tick exactly. No, I got stopped out to the tick. Maybe. You could scalp this bitch short, honestly. This is ridiculous. Yep, here we come, pulling back again. Let's see if we pull back. Yeah, I mean this is done. This could be just a pullback to go higher. Yeah, let's see what happens. This has just been a very tough day. Valdez says, "Man, y'all better stay away from these Monday chops." Good morning, though. Just stopping by. What's up, Valdez? Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough. I'm up like all of $8. All right, bro. I'm up all of like $8 on the day. I think this could potentially be a failure to break this though, because looks like Nvidia could potentially be failing. Yeah, I don't know. It's been super choppy. I don't like it. Yeah, I've taken 2 so far. I took two. I stopped out one early for like a point, a 50 or a 0.5 loss. It was like $50 or something like that. And then I just got stopped out for a 0.75 win. So, but I just think the market just looks choppy. I think we're going back down to test the lows again. Yeah, I got stopped out. I moved my stop up to almost break even, and I was trying to cover the fees, and I covered the fees a little too well. It stopped me out to the tick and then rallied. 44.10. I think 44.10. Yeah, well, I mean, but it's struggling up here though. I mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a tough price action day. I think we read it nicely. Yeah. 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 No, that's true. That's true. Yeah. 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 That's okay. I'll go back. Like, I mean, nothing I can do about it now. I'll go back and journal it, and I'll try to get better for next time. That's for sure. But I read it. I read it right. I read it right. It just this choppiness just crushed me. Honestly, that choppiness fucked me. Yeah, this has been super choppy action. Well, the next question now is, can we get above 44.18? Because that's where we got rejected very, 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 very badly. Yeah, this is the next. This would actually be a potential area to short the market, to be honest. But we'll see. I'm not touching it. No, I know. I wouldn't touch it either. But on NQ, it looks a lot better. But it looks like we're getting pretty bullish on NQ. So again, if ES just would have fucking moved the way it's supposed to fucking move, we wouldn't have this problem. But again, NQ being the name that's much stronger. Well, I mean, yeah, it definitely didn't move the way I would have liked it to move. But see if we end up coming down here. We got a lot of orders sitting at 44.05, so we'll see what happens. We will see. Nice rally up out of here, though. It looks great on the 1 hour. It looks shitty on the fucking 5 minute, though. Super shitty on the 5 minute. I'm beginning to agree with the Monday trash statement. You still gotta you still gotta be patient though, regardless. Let's see if we get a pullback. I don't even know if I really want to trade a pullback though. I'll be legit honest. Let's pull this over. Yeah. We had a nice buying coming out here, but this is just from the same area where buyers and sellers. I mean, really the thesis for this trade was we ended up blowing by the low, retesting it, coming back down and holding it. And then we just kind of chopped for a while before eventually rallying out. Yeah. I guess for me, is that pop? Oh. Yeah, I think Mondays are just like capital preservation days for sure, 1,000%. Like they just, with no news going on, and you know, with the fact that we've got tons of news coming up the next 4 days, like I think just being extra patient. I mean, I think there's moves here. I mean, like looking back on this, you know, the shitty part is we could have shorted and longed a 4-point range and made like $1,200 shorted and longing it. We could have shorted at 44.10. Or we could have longed at 44.10 and we could have took profit at 44.15 and then shorted it right back down to 44.10 and continued that process for like 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of the shitty part, is like we could have really ate. But you could have though. You could have. I mean, I agree with you. I've never done it before either. But well, after the first rejection, though, it definitely was in play. All right, looks like we could be getting a rally-based rally on the 5 minute here on both. I don't know. I don't want to force anything right now. There's a good amount of selling going on, though. Like a very, very good amount of selling going on right here. We could be pulling back into VWAP as well.
but I like the selling that I'm seeing for a potential. This could be a potential long. I just don't want to. I just would rather not take it, but I say that I'm gonna look back and this bitch is gonna fucking rally fucking 30 points from here. I'm like, bitch, I should have taken the fucking long. Out. Oh no, I feel you on that one. We pretty much like. Yeah. There's some more seriously strong. No, my stops get ran through. My stops get ran through too. I think I would much rather have my stop get ran through than for my stop to be touched and then it reject and go the way I thought it was gonna go. Exactly. I feel like it happens more often than not. You're like, son of a bitch. Like you could have just ran through it and continued. Like you had to literally stop and reverse right where I wanted to get out. You son of a bitch. Damn right. Oh yeah, they definitely know. Yeah, they definitely know. All right, bro. Yeah, right. Oh, no. We're about to break. I think we're about to break through this and continue to head up. We got some passive orders below us. There's some passive orders above us as well, but I don't want to. Nah, we're looking bullish. But Nvidia's pulling back right now. Yeah, Nvidia's pulling back. Tesla's still pumping. Microsoft is pumping. Amazon's trying to pump. Google is kind of pumping, I guess you could say. Well, it's pumping out. Well, what I mean, I guess I should rephrase it. It's pumping out of the low that we had. Like it had a really nice pump out of the low. We made a higher low, and now we're moving back up. So I do like that. We could be coming back up to test these to test the gap at the very least. But Apple is kind of failing. So I don't know. Apple looks like it's kind of flagging. Is that Malik? Is that a Malik sighting? Oh shit! What's up, Malik? What's up? Oh well, happy birthday. Nah, he just left. You just missed him. No, talk your shit, please. Talk your shit. What are you gonna say? Oh, damn. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I don't quite understand the joke, but oh.
Gotcha. Are we going to break this? Oh, yep. Pop, I think you're going to get paid here. I think you're going to make all that money back that you lost, probably plus some. Looks like we're trying to get bullish. But we are trying to break above the high a day. So if we can break above this and hold, it'll be bullish. If we fail, then this will be bearish and we could come down and test lower prices. So you want to see this get very, very bullish because this is the high of day right here, which is crazy to think about the fact that ES has moved literally in like a 10-point range, but maybe 15. Maybe. Should I hope so? Because we didn't get one last year. Last year, it was more of a fucking disaster than a rally. No, I don't remember how. No, they were getting up there last year, but yeah, they did start hiking them last year. It was not. We were dumping last year at Christmas time. It was bad. This year we're not though. But if you're long here, just be careful. This is the high of day. Definitely want to see some strong buying, some continuation come out of here. NQ's breaking its high. ES is breaking its high. So you just want to see this continuation. I'm going to cry in a corner because I was long at 44.10 and would be up 10 points right now on $1,000. But it's okay. It's all right. Something I will journal later on. I took a very good setup, though. I took a quality setup. So I'm proud of that. But I guess I should have been going for like 44.25. If we hit 44.25, that would basically have been my target because I can't make more than $1,500 in a day. But yeah, overall, I'm a little sad. But it's all good though, because I read the market very well. Failed low daybreak. Just a lot of chop. But definitely want to see this hold. Especially just looking at the CVD too, like this could be an area for buyers now to get trapped if you got in late. So, and it's been one of those days. It's been one of those fucking days. So I would not be surprised if we come back and test lower prices. There's some selling going on at these highs right here. Just looking at the delta, you can see that there was selling here. So this could be an opportunity for sellers to get trapped or for buyers to be trapped for the breakout. So just be careful. The buying up here didn't look that strong after that pullback. So we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, probably. This volatility is super low on the day too. Like it's like horribly low. Hustler says, yeah, that was a good call, Long J. I got to work on bailing early on myself. Yeah, same here, bro. Same here. What are you saying, Jonah? Oh, yeah, it's super low today. Like, it's very low. Low volume day. Probably because of CPI tomorrow. But the last Monday, it was like this too. And then at the end of the day is when all the volume came back into the market. I don't know if people were just trying to position themselves for CPI or what, but. Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard that they were trying to downgrade us from like reliable to like not reliable or something like that. Is that right? Well, right now the market's trying to make a higher low, or a higher high right now. But if this fails, this could come back down because we failed to stay above the high of day, which is very bearish. So if you're in long, just be careful because this is not where you want to be. Yeah. The last 5 minute wick is horrible on NQ and ES. Now even I think ours is still bearish too. We're coming back up to retest. Yeah, but that doesn't matter though. All that matters is that long wick at the top, showing that there were sellers. And you can see it on the tape too. We came up, immediately got hit with sellers. We're trying to come back up and buy. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we put in a lower high here. Oh. I see what you're saying. Because NQ closed below the entire price action on the 5. That makes sense. But the way I'm also looking at this too is that there was a ton of trap buyers up here at these highs that if we sell off, they're gonna stop out. So I mean, I'm still not really looking to trade this short right now, but this could potentially offer a nice short if we fail to break. Yeah, I think we could push here, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a better day too. Micaiah says I short with stop above most recent high. That's normally what I do. I mean, that's normally what I do too. Like I put my stop above where the high is at or the low, but that's also a lot of times where it likes to reverse, or they like to run the stop, and then after they run it, they like to fucking just reverse on your ass right then and there. Like right here, we're breaking the high a day again. Pretty strong buying volume coming through. We got this order right here that bleeped in, so that's good if you're long. But again, I'm looking at the CVD, and this is really not incredible buying coming through. I mean, it could be if we just continue up, but if this fails and we break, then this could be an opportunity to short the market, right? Like this could be a lack of buying, wanting to go to push us higher. That's the way that I'm viewing this, but looks like the buying is continuing. I mean, I wouldn't short it until we came back down and started breaking some of this. Like we'd have to start coming down, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't step in front of this moving train right now. Very good long. Pop's eating on his long right now as long as he held through. That pullback also held the prior consolidation as well, so that's really good. We held the prior consolidation and then continue. Yeah, I did catch the bottom. It's pretty sad. Yeah. I should have. Hindsight being 2020, I should have just accepted a break-even stop, and I'd have been okay. And I would have never hit my stop. I'd have been close, but I would have been good. And right now I'd be up 22 points, or not 20. Yeah, no, 12 points. Sorry, but it's okay. So I'll just go back and journal. It was a good setup. I think it was hard. I also think it was hard too because the edge down here wasn't as apparent. I guess you could say like there wasn't as much edge for me down here. So that was also kind of a little bit tougher. Yeah. Oh well, yeah. I had the hour chart up, and like this was my setup. Like we broke the low, and I talked about this in the pre-market plan too. Like we broke the low, and we immediately reclaimed it. I was at first short bias, and I shouldn't have tried shorting the market. As soon as we put in that higher low down here, I should have been looking for longs that entire time. But I flipped it. We were good, and then the chop just kind of fucked me. I mean, at the end of the day, right? And now we're almost back up to where we got rejected up here at 20, 25, 26. So there's some big sellers coming into the market here. Some big sellers coming in. It's very interesting.
Yeah, I think some people are starting to take their profits up here. Some people are taking profits. That was some big sellers. Maybe. Let's go. Makai says caught the short scalp out for 250. Nice. Was that on ES or NQ? No, he trades both. Yeah, he trades both. Yeah, kind of. There was a ton of selling that happened right there, which is interesting. And I wonder if we're gonna come down. Okay, NQ. Oops, nice. Yeah, I'm curious if this is the point where we start to kind of retrace. We haven't really had a retracement. Maybe we come back down to like 44.15. Well, overnight we came down, and then we came back up, and then we came down, but we got to break. You mean like, oh, well, I don't know if we're going to get a long-term one. You talking about like 3-day retracement? 3-4-day retracement? Hobbs says 5 points away, practice account, printing 1,500 maybe. Yeah, I'd be right there with you, bro. If I would have held, I'd be right there with you. And then my brother-in-law is in the building. What's good? He says, I'm so ready, bro. Let's go. Get it, man. Get it. I wish you the best. Good luck. Just know paper trading is 1,000 times easier than when you real trading. So, or when you have that real paper on the line, even though you're not paying as much, it's a lot more. It's different. It's different. Those emotions are going to be a lot different than, when it actually doesn't fucking matter. So just one thing to keep in mind. Poll is 50-50 now. Oh, I forgot I put the poll up there. I forgot I put the poll. Thanks, Kayla. I appreciate it. What's good? I forgot to put the poll up there. All good. Tonight we train facts 1,000%. Tonight we go back. We look, honestly, again, I'm proud of myself. It was a damn good setup. I pulled the trigger. I was in the right direction. I even got out of the short that I was in when I realized that wasn't right. I just didn't capitalize on the long. So I did a lot of good things. I just didn't hold it. It came back. It stopped me out. I'm break even on the day pretty much. So I'm not complaining, but it's growth. It's still growth nonetheless. Yeah, no. Definitely would have helped. Yeah, I accepted the risk. I didn't accept this bullshit. I did not want this. And I think this scared me a little bit. And we had an aggressive pullback. We held and we kept holding, which I liked. But yeah, I probably should put my stop more like 44, 10, 75-ish. I think that's basically where I got in. So that was probably my biggest mistake. But, you live and you learn. It would have been a great trade. I think this is going to be the pullback. We tried to come up to break high of day again. We came up for another attempt. We had a lot of selling going on, but this also could be the minor pullback to go higher because that was a lot of selling that didn't get rewarded. So we'll see. Right now we're in a really nice uptrend. I'm not trying to fight any of this. I'm not trying to short shit. I'm just gonna watch and enjoy the fireworks because I think we could continue moving up. So there's a lot of selling that just hit the market. I think it could only fuel a rally up higher. I'm not fired. I'm not fired. I can run this poll as long as I want to run the poll. Let me see this poll. Let me see. What are we looking at? I don't even know the right tab. There we go. Actually, Kayla, we're 53.47 bullish. Let's fucking go. And, now that we're already bullish, people are like, yeah, bullish, motherfuckers. Let's go. But well, it is what it is. Definitely understood, bro. That's funny, Jonah. I mean, but whether you feel long or short and bullish or bearish before the market opens, it's irrelevant because the market's gonna change your fucking perception based off of what it does. So, but I feel you. KG says definitely understand, bro. Appreciate the wisdom. Yeah, it's different. A lot of people they kill practice accounts, but when it comes down to actually doing it, when it's real money on the line and it's real, you have real skin in the game. It's not the same.
the emotions are not the same. I can paper trade all day. If I like, for instance, if I would have paper traded that, I'd be up 22 points right now because I wouldn't have given a fuck whether or not I was up or down. It wouldn't have fucking mattered to me, right? But when I was actually in the trade and I cared, that's when I was like, fuck, do I really want to lose, $300-400? Like, is this really worth it right now when we're not moving and we're not going anywhere? And you start finding all these reasons you want to get out the market. And then lo and behold, you're up, and I would have been up $1,300 right now. So, it's that balance. It's that, not caring whether you win or lose, taking good trades. It was a good trade setup. Like I said, I mean, everything was there that I wanted to. I just didn't like this chop, and it was very hard to hold. So, it is what it is, but that's the psychology part that you're going to run into because paper trading is so easy. It's so easy. Hobbs says we're going to 44.27, maybe 4,400 tomorrow. We dump. Yeah, very possible. My first look for a short is probably 44.25.75. That's kind of the area where I think price could have a potential tough spot. We break through that though, we're definitely going up to 44.29, 44.35. Definitely in the realm of possibility. So is emotions the only thing that separates paper trading from live trading? Yeah, tons of emotions. You don't get the same feeling that you get when you're paper trading. It's not the same. Like if you can paper trade the same way that you real trade, you're gonna be a beast because you just don't care. Like I don't care if I go down $3,000 in a paper trade because it doesn't mean shit. Like it's just paper money. I can get it back, whatever. But when you're real trading, it's just different. It's a different rush. It's a different emotion. You try to tamper it down, but it just takes time, right? Like I think the biggest thing that's hard for me is being greedy because I know I don't want to put people on the wrong path, but like you see people making thousands of dollars and you think that should be you. And so it's so much easier to not be happy with the 500 because it's like, well, fuck, $500 ain't shit when I know somebody making 20K. Like I need to be making at least 1,000 because blah, blah, blah. But in reality, it's not the truth. So I don't know. It's different. Hell yeah. That's why I bail quick with real money. Yeah. Cause you want to protect it. Like it's just one of those instinctual things. Good thing I'm numb as fuck. I mean, I hope so, bro. I really hope so. Cause you only know when you first start at the end of the day. Right. Yeah, you only know when you first start. So I hope so. Hopefully I trade the same because I'm pulling in numbers on paper trading account, but everybody pulls numbers on paper trading account. They all do. Like, I mean, shit. Paper trading. I'm okay. Here's what I'll say. You pull in numbers paper trading, but I mean, go to a live account, right, and try. Like, I don't think you shouldn't. I mean, shit, they're super cheap right now. Like, fucking try because it doesn't matter. But the thing is like a lot of people, myself included, don't paper trade how you actually trade, right? So it's like if you're trading with thousands of dollars on a paper trading account, but you're not going to do that when you're trading for real, then there's no point because at that point, what are you really doing, right? Like you're not if you're taking a position that's $100,000 position and you make $200,000, that's great. But when you're actually live trading, that's not going to be your position size, so it doesn't matter. It's easy. It's very, very easy to make 4 points and you're up and you're trading $100,000 and you're up 200,000. You're like, oh shit, I'm cutting this. I'm up 4 points. It's very, very hard to trade only 2 minis and to have to make 15 points to be up $1,500. It's completely different, right? I was up $400 on this trade at one point, and the seesaw of being up 400, then being up 100, then being up 500, then being up only, $25. Then I was up $100 again. Then I was only up 25, and I was doing that, and I couldn't take it anymore. I was like, man, fuck this. Like, this shit is gonna come stop me out. I'm putting my stop right here. I'm taking $75. If it takes me out, it takes me out. What ends up happening? It fucking rallies, and now I was only up $75, and I would have been up, $1,200. Right? That's the problem. It's not the ability to make a ton of money. It's the ability to hold through these bullshit swings when you know you're right. And today, my psychology couldn't handle it. Right? I didn't want to go red. I had been up 500, and psychologically, I didn't want to be down. Right? So I protected myself, and it was a mistake. And I got to live with that. I got to go back and review it and be like, hey,
looking for what it was, I was down, I was up. I was break even, I was up. I was break even again, pretty much, and then this shit ripped and I sold too early. So, those are things you got to think about, because those are the things that are going to change the trading. Not I made a whole bunch of fucking money, paper money, and I can do this in a live market, but really I'm not going to be trading with that same size. I need to put on more risk or whatever. There's a lot more that goes into it, but those are things you can't learn without actually trading, which is why I say actually trade, actually see if you're dumb to it, actually take the size, and actually put real risk on the table, and you'll know right away. Because I'm telling you, I didn't even paper trade. When I first started trading, I was on Robinhood trading options, and that rush of trading hit immediately. I didn't know the difference. And so I'm still not numb to it. I've been trading for 2.5, damn near 3 years. I'm still not numb to it at all. It's just not it. I don't think I'll ever necessarily be completely numb to it, but size definitely helps, right? So I don't know. That's my long rant as the market continues to kind of play around. You graduate to what kind of size with the years of work? Yeah, 1,000%, right? It doesn't. You could kill a paper trading account and then go to a live account and it not be the same. You graduate through experience and screen time, and having massive screen time is what's going to help. Hustle for Life says, yes, I think the best way to paper trade is how you're going to be actually trading live. 1,000%. Not only that, but I think, but he preaches the same thing too. He's right. I don't think Hobbs is. I think we both agree, and same thing with Hustle for Life and Micaiah is you gotta earn your size, right? Whatever that size is, and you have to trade the way that you trade paper on a live account. But it's very, very hard to do it because a paper trading account just doesn't fucking matter. So either A, you have to trade it like it matters, No, facts 1,000%. They don't trade like they're supposed to. You got to trade a paper account like it fucking matters. You got to trade a paper account like it's your real money and like you're trying to grow that bitch to as high as you can grow it. What you actually be trading. I personally have not done that, right? I've kind of done it, but not 1,000%, right? And so it's one of those things where I could go back and do it, or this is essentially paper trading, right? I'm essentially paper trading now. It just has real risk because I'm trying to get funded, and it has real risk because my actual money is going into it. Not a lot of money, but some money, right? So in that case, it matters. So I feel like this kind of replaces the paper trading in a sense, because you're actually risking something, whether it be $50, $100, $150, $600. It doesn't matter. You're risking something to fuck around and find out, and you're getting the leverage of having a much larger account, right? So it's giving you something tangible to risk. Oh, damn. The market just rejected that pretty well. Right now, the market's... we'll talk about that later. Hey, we'll talk about it later. But yeah, so the market right now is struggling up here. I don't see any setups. I'm not trying to take nothing. Long or short, not really anything going on. So this is a good time just to talk about trading in general. But yeah, I agree 100% with Hustler and Micaiah. Those two things are very, very important. KG says, so I love trading Bitcoin. What are you more comfortable trading? I don't like trading Bitcoin personally. I think you can only trade the micros too. I don't know how it works, but I like trading ES and NQ. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you can trade micro Bitcoin futures, to my knowledge, on Topstep. I just don't like trading it because the liquidity is not there. Right now it's there. You could definitely trade Bitcoin. Yeah. Oh yeah. Crypto's moving right now. The liquidity in crypto is definitely nice. I just personally, no, not just Bitcoin, like Solana. Hobbs had a whole bunch of shit he was trading this weekend. There's some movers this weekend. That's why Bitcoin's moving so nicely, because crypto's moving. Not DeFi. DeFi ain't moving worth shit, but you know how that go.
Yeah, but they go through those dead spells where they don't really move as much as you would like them to. And I know Bitcoin has been moving a lot lately, like more than usual. But I mean, ES and NQ are like two of the most liquid names in the world. I think ES is the most liquid, NQ's up there. So I like trading those. Like I mean, you can get Bookmap for BTC as well. I think you get it for free, but I personally just don't like Chainlink and Sol. That's what it was. Yeah, Chainlink and Solana were the two that are moving really nicely. And apparently ETH too, which doesn't surprise me if BTC is also moving. But yeah, I don't like trading crypto futures. Not my thing, because I don't think they give you enough opportunity unless they're really moving. And I don't know how the point systems work. I mean, I could figure it out. I could find out pretty quickly. But yeah, and the other thing too is, I mean, you could trade ES and NQ 23/7, right? Like, I know you work, so while you're not working in the overnight sessions, I mean, ES and NQ will move. I mean, shit, overnight, at 6 o'clock in the morning, and ES moved like 12 points. You could have made $1,200 just trading ES. And I'm sure NQ moved like probably 50 points or 60 points overnight. So you can definitely make money trading overnight. It's not really a big deal. This shit's really about to go to fucking God. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking cry in a corner somewhere. It's all good though. Micaiah says, for me, the live PA account is the only one that matters. I do trade them differently, but to get the PA account funded fast, once it's funded, I trade conservatively, meaning lower size. Yeah, but also with trading aggressively, you're also building up that tolerance of being able to trade aggressively, right? And I think that's kind of where I'm at, because I kind of go back and forth with it, but kind of what I told the Discord, especially with the $11 deal that they're running right now on Topstep. My goal is to trade all those accounts aggressively. And I have one account that I trade very passively and slow, right? So basically, kind of like what KG said about being numb, I'm really working on just being numb to a bigger size, right? And I mean, I'm trading my setups well, so that's not really the issue now. And my entries are getting much better with the fact that I'm only trading where I want to trade, not where the market kind of is trying to dictate, right? So yeah, I honestly think it's only a matter of time, right? Like, I think my confidence is slowly growing in what I'm seeing. And at this point now, it's just about seeing things through. And that trade, I didn't see it through, and I'm kind of paying the price for it. So, it really is what it is. But I agree, except for the fact that I want to continue trading aggressively in the funded accounts, but managed, right? So if I'm trading really well with two minis on ES, which is basically a mini on NQ, I want to try to continue trading very good on two minis on a 50K account. Once I kind of get the cushion, then maybe I'll change it, but maybe there's no reason to change it, right? Like, I think it's really all about just managing your risk at the end of the day, right? If I'm only risking $300 to $400 to fuck around and find out, I'm giving myself 4, almost 5 trades, right? So I think it's just a matter of recognizing good setups and knowing when to walk away, right? Because I could have chased this. Like, we had a member in the Discord took it long right around here. I like this entry for longs. I saw the entry down here for longs. I just didn't take it. Or did he take it up here? He might have taken it up here. But I saw the entry. I just didn't take it because I didn't like it, right? And now, I mean, we're chopping around and we're coming up, but I would have much rather been long where I was long before. So I'm not going to chase this now. Is it a good setup? 100%. Could you make money? 100%. Is it my setup? No, right? I planned for the long here. I took the long here. I was a little baby back bitch. Didn't hold it. Fine. Fuck it. Suck it up. Move the fuck on, right? I ain't mad at that. But now my next plan is potentially short here and here. If we get the setup, we get it. If not, then I just don't step in front of this bullishness. Right now, we're super bullish. So I don't necessarily want to step in front of this, right? If we break this lower high that got put in, then this was just a false lower high right here, right? And this is the next place I need to be looking for price to be defended. So, I'm not too keen on trading right here because we didn't really create a new low, right? Which tells me this is really bullish. Shout out to Dave, shout out to Hobbs, because this is what they've been preaching and going over is we came down here to this low right here, and we did not break this low. And you can see now we're rejecting off this. So sellers are trying to defend this area. Not to mention the fact that the way we've been coming up here hasn't been bullish at all. It's been very bearish. So another reason why I wasn't really trying to long the market up here. But we have not broken this low yet, right? This low is still, it's been tested, but it hasn't been broken, right? This high hasn't been tested again. This random high, this random high right here that created this lower high is being tested right now. So the question is, do we break above this or do we hold? Does the market hold and come back down low? If the market comes back down lower, then there's probably a better odd that we break this low rate. Oh, fuck, you guys can't see. I've been talking about this. God damn it, why don't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me y'all couldn't see that? All right, hold up. Let me go back. Okay. All right, so on the chart, let me say this again. So on the chart right here, let's break this down real fast. So on the chart right here, we couldn't break this low right here. This low got defended by bulls. And we could also be defending this high right here that we had put in previously, which means we could be in a range right now. This could be the range. But if we break above this high right here that was put in, then this high no longer matters because we basically didn't validate this low because we didn't break it. We actually held above it. So this is the range right here. This high and this low are the range that we're trading in. Until we get below or above it, this doesn't matter anymore. So that's kind of where price is gauging right now. We found sellers here, so we need to see if sellers come back in. And looking at the tape, it looks like sellers do want to defend, but bulls could be strong enough to break. Bulls could be strong enough to break this, and then we continue up higher. So that's why I don't really want to short this area. I would much rather short here or here. More so up here at the higher point than the lower point. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. Right now we're looking really bullish. I think we just stopped out a whole bunch of shorts who are trying to get short in this area to continue going higher. I think we just trapped a whole bunch more shorts. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm not trying to chase this price action. There's no real reason to. So we'll see. But that was a very, very nice long at the low. Okay, so Makai says that's why I played a 300K account so I could challenge myself so I could get used to larger size. Facts, but you got like a whole bunch of other accounts too, right? Like you got a whole bunch of like 50K and 100K accounts that you also trade. So, but let's see what happens here. I'll be right back. I gotta go real fast. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Oh, all right, I'm back. Looks like the market's putting in a lower high here. Interesting. Still wouldn't short this though. I still wouldn't step in front of this. We're still in no man's land. Let's see. Makai says I'm interested in shorts here because 5-minute fair value gap. I want the trend line to break down before considering anything. Yeah, I'm too what's the word? I'm too, I guess, want a bigger move minded. But like I said, this could be either this is the balance right here or this is the overall balance. So we just got to wait and see what happens. But this is an area for a possible rejection for sure. And me just reading the tape, we had a lot of selling in this area. We kind of came up here kind of not so bullish. So definitely could be an area to short. Just not sure if it's as high quality as I would like it to be. Makai says, "Yeah, I have a 100K account and a 300K account. I have 5 100K PA accounts. Let's go. And one 300K PA account. So how many minis are you trading on your 100K accounts? Just out of curiosity." And then KG, if you're still in here, I'll talk to you about what you texted me later. I can call you or something. We'll talk about it. Unless you want to ask on here more, that's fine too. I'll answer whatever. But yeah, it looks like right here we could be at a little bit of a sticking point here. This is the previous high of the overnight session. Again, like I talked about before, a lot of people are going to be looking along this breakout, so it could be a recipe to come down lower. I wish I had like an actual like supply zone here. I mean, I guess there's a supply zone right here technically. There's a 15-minute right there. There's actually a 30-minute as well, and a 45. So I mean, there's supply in this area, but more or less, this is a hard sticking point for the market to get above. So let's see. But NQ is almost back to, I don't know, NQ is pretty much in the same area. Let's see what happens. I trade 1 to 5 micros, usually average in until a certain point, then either take the L and shut down the account for the day, or I win. I'm only looking to make $100 a day for each. Okay. Are you, do you have them linked together, or are you trading them separately? 2-hour supply starting at 4426. Let's see. You're talking about in this area right here. Yeah, I saw a 15-minute. I saw a 15-minute and 45-minute up in this area that could potentially be looking to reject. I just like this area because this is where a lot of traders I think are trying to play the breakout. So maybe if we fail, we could potentially see a failure and then a rejection. And there was a lot of selling here, so I play the evals way more aggressively. Oh, I know. We know, Makai. We know how you be playing them evals. No, not link requires that software download on PC. I trade at work. Well, oh, okay. Are you? What are you trading on? Are you trading on Ninja? Because I'm pretty sure on Tradeovate you can link the accounts without any software. They have like a link feature. Let's say we're getting a rally-based rally. You said September 21st, wick to wick. Oh, we're all the way back in September. Okay. You're like all the way. Oh, okay. You're all the way back here. We're going for the breakout now. We need to see new buying step up here. Trading view through Tradeovate. Okay. I think you can still link the accounts through Tradeovate though. I think. I don't know. Hobbs would know. Hobbs is in here. Hobbs, can you trade multiple accounts if you link your accounts through TradingView and then through Tradeovate and then you trade on TradingView, or is that not a thing? Ah, got you. Okay. Yeah, it's a really nice so that's a really nice supply zone right there. Gotcha. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Okay. All right, we're going for the high of, or not the high of day, but well, I guess technically it's a high day break, but we're also going for this area break here. Yes, but TradingView only shows a leading account. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so you can link them together. I've never done it before, but I know Hobbs has. That's why I asked them. So yeah, maybe it's something to think about. You can link them together. That way you don't have to trade them separately. To be honest, I don't know if anybody in here who trades on Topstep, if you tried the new Topstep X, but I'm definitely interested. I don't know if anybody who's gotten the new Topstep X account or the new Topstep accounts, the 50K accounts, are you able to try Topstep X or no? I am curious about trying it.
Or is it still one of those beta things? There's a lot of buying going on up here. Yeah, but not sure if I want to link them together, but maybe. Yeah, just a suggestion. I mean, if you think about it, like if you're only trying to make $100 a day and you make $100 on all 5 accounts, it's $500. So, you know, but the opposite's true too. You lose $100 and now you lost $500 for the day. But my ultimate plan is to link my accounts and to trade on all of them at the same time. If I lose, don't want to lose all. Yeah, that's the only opposite caveat to it is if you lose on one, you lose on all of them. But if you win on all of them, then you know you win on all of them. So pro and a con. I guess my thing is you can't trade on all of them at the same time, so you kind of lose out on the opportunity if you're trying to grow all of them. So I don't know. But if you're confident and you take good trades, then it doesn't matter. Profit target smash 44.27. Let's go. Yeah, I should have held. I would have hit profit target too. My profit target was way too far though. Mine was 44.29, but it should have been 44.25. That's like playing multiple spots at a blackjack table. Yes, but yes and no. That'd be like playing multiple spots at a blackjack table if you got the same card dealt to you for the entire game. Then I would say yes. But because the randomness of blackjack, it wouldn't necessarily be exactly the same, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Because you got to remember, you're taking the same trade on all the accounts. So that'd be like you getting a blackjack on all 3 of your hands and winning, or getting all 3 of the same hand and then losing. Because the probability is going to be different because your cards are going to be different when they get dealt. So, you know, on one hand, you might win. On one hand, you might win, and on the other hand, you might lose, but you're still up because you won on 2 hands. So you're giving yourself a better probability by having more hands compared to this. You're the same probability regardless. So, but we are looking extremely bullish. I don't see any reason to short this market unless we pull. I would much rather long a pullback. We just broke above structure. We broke that lower high. Which technically really isn't a lower high now, so it's not really structure anymore. So right now we have the ultimate high that we're going for right now. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, true. I crushed that blackjack. Let's go. I suck at blackjack. I am horrible. I tried the whole house rules thing, or the proper way to play blackjack, and when to hit and when not to hit, but I never have any luck. The inverse head and shoulders down there at 4-4-10 was sexy. I fucking hate hindsight. Oh, I mean, look, even worse, I was in it. I was in this motherfucker. I saw the liquidity sweep that we like, the comeback, and then the lower high. I got my fucking I literally got my CVD divergence down here as well. Like everything about this I like. The buying up out of it, like everything was there for the taking for me. And I took it. And I'm happy about it. I took it. I just didn't hold. That was the choppiness got my ass. The choppiness literally got me. And on top of that, we were making higher lows the entire time. So, you know, I will look back and say I had a perfect trade on my hands, and I just punked out like a little bitch. Makai says, I wish I had the balls to play real money or enough to do it. Usually just play on my phone with funny money, but I've managed to turn 500 to 8 million in 2 years. About 35K a hand. Jesus. Bruh. You should do that shit in real life too then. Shit. Ain't no different. Still an algorithm, right? Like the odds are probably not stacked in your favor. I'd try. Just make $500 trading and then use that money that you don't care about to fucking go to the casino. And in 2 years, maybe you could do it too. All right, still no reason to short this bitch. At this point, at this point, there's not much to do. We could either try, I mean, there's a 5-minute rally-based rally that's pretty nice, but, you know, I'm not looking to chase this move. Yeah, one day I will. Let me know how that goes, Makai. I suck. I think the most money I ever won was on roulette, and I got extremely lucky. What's up, Tay2 Certified? Good morning, good morning. Almost afternoon over where I'm at, though. But this market is going for another rally. You out? All right, bro. Well, all right. See you tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, right now it's just a chill game now. It's just fucking patience waiting game at this point. Dips need to hold above 44, 24, 50. Pretty much where we're at right now. I think that we're going to I think we're gonna fucking rally up past this 3 hour. I really do. I think we're about to push. But NQ's in a possible rejection spot, so who knows? We'll see. 11:31 in GA AM. Yeah, same here. It's 11:31 here too. Insane. We're getting close to the PMs, and that's the time where the market goes to die. Everybody's going to lunch and shit. Makai says the best odds in house is craps. Love that game too, but I'm better at blackjack. I tried learning craps. I kind of understand it, but it's a lot. And I played craps once, and I think I did okay, but it was, I don't know. It's a lot. I don't really understand it completely. The whole pass line thing. I think I looked up a strategy or some shit. I think I played on my phone. I think I kind of won. I don't know. I don't exactly understand it, so I just don't play. But I do know a lot of people make a lot of money on craps, and I feel like it's always glorified in the movies when you see people playing craps and throwing dice. So I don't know. We're testing 44.29 now. Looks like we're gonna continue this run. This rally has just been impressive. We pull right back. Man, the pre-market plan was on point today, ladies and gents. We literally did exactly what I wanted. We came down, broke the low, and came right back up. Trapped a whole bunch of sellers and went ham to the upside. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Executed, just didn't hold. We almost there though. For my entry, this is already a fucking 15, 20 point rally for my entry. Makai says, yeah, they'll teach you, or you could just learn on your phone. I'm a dark side better in craps, which means when everyone is losing at the table, I'm winning. People hate me at craps tables. Yeah. Do they have online craps? They have because I know online blackjack is a big thing. I wonder if they have online craps where, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you would want to be the person that's like throwing the dice for yourself, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Me and Hobbs knew a guy who was very addicted to online blackjack. I don't know. I'm personally not really a gambling addict. Like I like to gamble, but just like trading, I kind of go in with a set amount of money that I'm willing to lose. But it's funny how gambling and trading are so synonymous with each other. Like if you're trading, you want to be the house, but at the same time, you're also kind of the player too. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic between the two. And like for me, the one thing that's weird is it's very easy for me to walk away from the table after my money's all gone. Like my perceived money. Well, it's not even perceived money, right? Like if I go to the ATM, I take out $500. If I lose $500,
I'm just done on the day. Like I'm not gonna go back to the ATM and pull out 500 more, right? But let's say on my Topstep account I have $1,000 to lose for the day, and I say I'm only willing to lose 500. It's very hard for me sometimes to walk away after being down 500, and I know that I have another $500 I can use to play with, right? Like it's different. Like it's not the same. I think a lot of people don't accept a red day, and when they don't accept the red day, they just turn it into a larger red day. Like on Friday, I was down $300, and what I was most happy with on Friday is I just walked away. Right, I was down. There wasn't any more setups for me to take, so I just didn't trade anymore. Even today I should be green, and I am green technically, just not green like I should be. But I'm not letting that affect my psychology of chasing all of this. Right, I'm just like, fuck it. You know what? There's no more high quality setups for me to take. I could have got long in certain spots, but it wasn't for me. I don't trade well when the market's like this, or when the I don't trade well when the market's like this and when the market's like this, right? Like for me, I'd be trying to get short and long, I'd be getting stopped out, and I would just be wasting my capital. So instead, I just don't trade, and that's okay. And I think being on stream too, like not to make an excuse, but I think a lot of people, when they're on stream, they like to see people trading, right? And that might turn people off who might want to see me take setups. But the truth of the matter is that's not fucking important. What's important is I take good setups so I actually make money. Because if not, you'd just be watching me lose all day, which I mean also might be very entertaining too. Because I know I personally, I don't like to see people lose, but I like to see people's journey, and that just comes with losses, right? But I'm not going to appease the crowd or appease the masses by taking trades that just don't fit my system. So I just won't trade. I'll talk to you guys, and if you guys want to trade, then have at it. And, maybe that loses people. Maybe people come in and come out because they want to see me trade, but you're not going to get it because it's my account, and I'm not here to please the people watching. I'm here to make money. And if I can't take a setup to make the money, then I'm just not going to take it. And I'm cool with that, right? I took 2 trades. I stopped myself out on both of them prematurely. Well, one was for good reason. The other one wasn't, but it's okay. Hindsight's a bitch. It's easy to talk about it now, seeing the market rallied, but I put myself in the best position to win. So that's partly what matters. So yeah, I don't feel the need to trade this. Maybe the shorts end up coming in, but even then I feel like it's lower quality because I'm going against the overall trend of the market, right? If I short the market, it's got to be a scalp. It's got to be quick. It's got to be 4, maybe 5 points, maybe 10 points max, but that's really pushing it, right? Maybe 3 or 4 point scalp. I'm not doing that. I'm not holding for 3 or 4 points because it's just not. It just doesn't make sense to. So maybe we break above this 3 hour and we pull back, but look how overextended we would be. We rallied from 44.07. That's like a fucking 30-40 point rally. Like I'm not about to fucking try to rally or try to long the market up here. It's no different from on Friday. On Friday, we were trying to short the market, and then we went long. I'm not chasing this, right? It seems like the same thing's happening today, and I'm not willing to chase it, right? Could it work? 1,000%. Is it for me? Nope, not for me. I'll just stay defense. I'll stay capital, and I'll look for a setup tomorrow because there's always tomorrow. Makai says, yeah. Oh, wait, I already read that. They have it. I just don't trade online like that. I don't trust casinos not to create algorithms that keep winning via programming. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, either way, casinos always. I think casinos cheat. Honestly, I think that their deals were cheat. If you're hot and you're winning, I think they'll cheat. I honestly think sometimes they'll cheat to make you stay on the table too. Like they'll cheat and they'll let you win a few hands, and they know you're gonna win. And then after they let you win and you're feeling good, they know how to get all your money, and then they'll try to make you come back too. Like I feel like there's a lot of ways that they cheat. Hustle for life is always another day, but you still hate to see your plan unfold and you're out. Yeah, I mean, but it gives me more confidence. Like, hold up. The way I'm looking at this is, I saw the market correctly, and it's not the prediction so much that gives me. It's not the prediction that so much gives me the confidence. It's more so I came up with a very good plan. I executed on the plan. I just didn't execute fully. Where there's still some execution issues, but I didn't hesitate. I had a plan. I followed my plan, just not all the way. So I'm not upset, but at the same time, I can't allow my emotions, now that all of this has happened, I can't allow my emotions to be like, okay, you had a really great plan. It fucking worked out. So now you can just long it anywhere. And I mean, technically, it could have worked, right? Like, I could have longed the market here. It would have been a really bad long, in my opinion, but it would have worked. I could have longed the market here, and it's working right now. But in my opinion, this is still a very bad long. Just because it works out and you make money doesn't mean it's good. And the reason why is because it's not repeatable, right? Why am I longing right here? I'm longing because the market's rallied fucking 12, 15 points, and I'm mad because I wasn't here, and now the market's showing me bullishness, so I'm going to long the market? Like, fuck yeah, it's working. But is it going to work every time I do it? Is there a reason? No. Same with this. I could long this right here. Is it working right now? Yes. Is there a reason to enter? In my opinion, not really. But, I mean, for my system, right? It doesn't mean that someone else's system doesn't tell them to long here because we pulled back and because we're very bullish, right? Like, that's okay. But for me, I'm not chasing this, right? Like, we literally have been rallying since fucking 9 o'clock. For the past damn near 2 hours, damn near 3 hours, we've been rallying. I do not want to take this. I would much rather have us pull back, put in another higher low at like 44.16, and then I'd probably take the market long. But I'm not going to sit here and necessarily wait for that either. And if we keep moving up, then we just keep moving up. I think sometimes we don't accept it. Like we just don't accept it. And that's the problem. NQ pre-market high test right now. Yep, that's a pre-market high. I think we're going to break above it. Everything's looking very, very bullish. I can go to NQ's tape. Yeah, we're looking very, 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 very bullish right now. I don't want to step in front of this moving train. And with the context of the fact that we've been bullish, I just think there's no reason. I think that was the little pullback that could take us higher. If anything, my only short level at this point is 44.35.50. Just because, one, we rejected it so nicely, and then two, if you look at the hour chart, I wonder if I have I do. I guarantee that this is a huge low volume node right here. Yeah, so if we look at this, not a lot of volume was traded through here. So I'm not going to take this trade, but maybe here, since it's so low volume, I mean, this whole area is low volume, but this is the lowest of the low volume. So maybe look for a rejection around this area right here. But NQ doesn't really have that, so it'll be interesting if you trade NQ. But I'll put this on my chart just to see what happens. I don't really want to take a trade there, but that would be the area where, maybe we reject. But there's not a lot of volume that got traded through this area, so that's the only reason why I think a rejection. Let me get rid of this. A rejection over here would be pretty valid for potential, but we're just coming up here with a lot of strength. Makai says first level of interest for me, but it doesn't crack the trend line down, then I'll hold. Okay, you'll hold off and won't take it. Yeah, I mean, again, my setup for this is a failed breakout. I want to see this fail to break out and then push down lower, and then maybe like a retest or something. If it keeps going, then 616 is my next level. Where's the? Okay, so that's basically the high of day, the previous high of day. Which right now ES is looking way stronger than NQ2. I've already made my money for the day, so just sitting. If it's a great setup, then I'll take it. But otherwise, I'm sidelined, and that's where I'm at. Like, I only want to take a good setup where my areas of interest are. This 45-minute supply zone was an area of interest, but we're not doing anything at it. We're just moving quickly above it, right? Like, we're just pushing. So I don't want to step in front of all this bullishness that we're seeing on ES and on NQ. There's no reason, right? Like, ES is still moving up. NQ is still moving up. ES looks way more bullish than NQ right now. So, well, I'll just sit on my hands, right? Maybe I might short up here, but it would really have to show me. And I will say,
what's interesting right now about this area is this level 4435 has a ton of orders sitting there. So that's basically where I want to look to short the market. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of sellers coming in previously, so we'll see. But if this thing wants to continue to rally, then I just won't touch it. So we'll see what happens. Bookmap's looking very, very bullish. ES looks like it wants to smash through 4435. So we'll see. We will see. We're looking very, very bullish coming up to this 4435 level. And the market really hasn't pulled back. The market hasn't had any pullbacks at all on the way up. This market's looking extremely bullish right now. So now I really want to gauge price up here. I really want to see what price is going to do. So now we wait. We wait, because the market is a patience game. It's a sit on your hands until something happens game. So I wait and I see. I wait and I see. If we short the market, if I do end up shorting the market, just know I'm gonna have a very short, a very short take profit, like a very, very short take profit, because I don't expect for the market to really push down too far. Like my take profit would probably be 4428 if I was looking to short the market. That would probably be where I'd be looking to take profit. But look at that, we just got super bullish above. Wow. From demand straight up to supply. What a fucking rally. All right, so there's some selling here on the tape, but there's been nothing but buying. I really don't see a reason to short the market just yet. Like I said, if I did, it would be a hellified scalp. There was a lot of buying that came through to break that level too. So you just want to see continued buying. Above we have 4440 as a level. But like I said, I really wouldn't step in front of this at the moment. But I do think people are going to be taking some profit here as well. But we're getting some selling up here. So I want to see if we continue. Okay, so there's a nice sweep of the low of the high. So that's good. It did they whoa. Oh, I want to see something real fast. Let me try to take this off. Okay, no. That was a big seller that swept the market right here. He just took over this 505 lots, which is interesting. Let me zoom in a little bit. I kind of want to take this off for a second so I can see how many he actually put on there. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, so there is some sellers coming in now, and see, we had a nice rejection on the 5 minute. 5 minute, we're getting a nice rejection. We're gonna come back up. You said if this just like V shapes for the pullback, I won't take this market short. But I think shorts here could work out. We're in supply. Sellers are starting to kind of present themselves. It was a nice rejection, but I don't really want to put risk on the table just yet. I definitely want to see a retest of some sort, or some type of trapping of the some type of trapping for longs. We haven't really gotten that. And like I said, this would be like a really quick scalp for me. I don't think I'd want to hold this for too long just because we've been so bullish.
But I do think we're super overextended, and I think that late longs could get trapped here, not knowing where we're at. And I also think a lot of late longs are going to try to long the market to break the high of day, yesterday's high of day. So a yesterday high of day failure would be amazing. And you can see we broke above it. If we look at the chart real fast, because I'm still waiting for something. You see we broke above the high of day from yesterday and we failed. So that's really what you want to see. We've been overextended. Yeah, we have been overextended for 3 weeks. That's true. But I'm just looking at price action currently. I don't really care what we've done for 3 weeks. I agree we've been overextended and we're due for a pullback. But I mean, we can only react to what the market's giving us at this particular moment. So on this particular move, I think we're overextended, like we were overextended the other day. And this is the area where we rejected, and we've come to it a lot sooner. So currently, I'm just waiting to see a sign to go short for a quick scalp down, or potentially either a potential quick scalp down or a potential hold for a lot longer of a move down. Because this is the only thing I have in my plan at the moment, and this is my only area of interest. So, I just want to see more from buyers up here. But yeah, I get from a macro level, yeah, we're 100% overextended. And this could definitely be a reason to short the market here. I just need the valid confirmation from sellers. That's all I'm really waiting for at this moment. Just some valid confirmation. And we really haven't gotten that yet for me. So we will see. The good thing is, though, I will say the good thing is this whole rally up, I felt zero FOMO. None. Nada, zilch. No FOMO whatsoever. So I'm proud of that. I am very proud of the non-FOMO-ish feeling that I had. I'm just waiting to see now what we do up here. I like the rejection. I like how quick it was. I like how we rejected it from the sellers. I think we're overextended up here. I just want to see. I want to see the buyers get trapped. I want to see late buyers get trapped up here. I want to see retail traders get trapped. And I want to see smart money be selling to their ass. That's what I want to see. Smart money taking profit, getting out of their positions, reselling the market, and I want to see. I want to see some type of trap set for bulls, because this is the only area where I think bulls are going to be in the most amount of pain if they can get trapped. And I think a lot of late longs, if we do sell off, I think they might try to stop themselves out for a small loss up here. So we'll see. Right now, we're just kind of trading sideways. But I want bulls to give another attempt at coming up. Let me look at the 1 minute real fast. See what we look like in the 1 minute. Yeah, on 1 minute, we found buyers down here. Lunchtime blues, 1,000%, 1,000%. I'm also well aware of that as well. You know, I think not watching the 1 minute too also really helps with not having a FOMO intent. Like watching the 5 minute really helps with not feeling that FOMO, not really wanting that, not having that itch. Because when you watch all these small candles, like I don't know, it just always feels like there's opportunity there. But watching the 5 minute, it doesn't feel the same. But getting in here, I definitely would be more of a. I guess I wouldn't be a first seller. We just had some pretty extreme selling come into the market right here. So taking a very small short, stop above most recent high when micro. Yeah, definitely early. So yeah, definitely don't blame you for just taking one contract. I definitely think bulls have the intent to continue this rally. I don't know if they're gonna have the strength at this point. So I'm just watching. I'm watching, I'm waiting, I'm gauging. I want to see what happens up here. I think we might have an opportunity to potentially take a short here. I think it could be high quality. I'm just waiting. We're getting some really small bubbles up here as well from buyers. So there's a lot of selling that happened. I just don't want the sellers to become trapped. Because it looks like price kind of rounded as well. So all right, that is valid. I like to see that. Looks like we're still trying to push up though. Bulls are beginning to look a little bit weak. Bulls are beginning to look a little bit weak up here as they try to bring price back up. I wish I could make these fucking candles bigger. All right, there we go. All right. And the question is, do bulls put in a higher high here, or do they put in the lower high? There's a lot of buying down at the lows. So we kind of got a like a rounded bottom type of recovery. But the buying looks the buying looks weak up here on the tape. We're getting a lot of weak buyers. So sellers could look to take over. Oh, there was a sweep. There was a sweep right there. All right, I'm in short. I got in short a little bit late. I hesitated a little bit. But I'm in short. I think the selling is going to continue. And I'm only going for shoot, I should have waited. I really should have waited. I thought we were at the low. We're finding buyers now, but hopefully this fails. Hopefully this rally fails. Yeah, I might have jumped the gun a little bit. See if this rally fails though. There's a lot of selling. I like it. Might have been a bad trade though. I'm only trying to go for 28, where this previous consolidation was. So I'm only going for about 5 points. Maybe I actually should be about 6. 1, 2. I'll probably actually go for the bottom. I think we're going to come down. I think the selling's going to get pretty aggressive here. I just got in a little bit too late. I'm just going to risk the... Actually, we might pull back. I'll risk the high. I'll risk where I was at. It's 3 points. I'm risking about 3 points in the trade. I'm risking $300. 300 to make about 6. I think it's about a 2 to 1. I think we're gonna come back down and pull back. This is only a scalp. I think we're gonna fail. I think we're gonna trap the bulls here. I think you're all right. Could fail, but I'm in it too. Yeah. MACD about to cross down too. Okay, let's hope so. Let's hope I can survive any pullbacks. We made a lower low, and I think this is where bulls could get trapped. Is what I'm hoping. If not, then I just mistimed it, and I probably am not going to look to short the market again because we're probably going to be too bullish. If we can't break these lows at 43.32, I'm probably going to get out. Because that's where the low is at. So right now I'm down a little bit, but we'll see. I like the 5 minute. 5 minutes looking pretty bearish. The 1 hour is opening up pretty bearish. So we'll see. I'm just looking for this retracement back down to like 44.27. Let me see. Where did I get in? 44.33 on the dot. Okay, and I'm risking. I'm risking 44.36.25. Let me take this off so y'all can see. I'm risking 25 to make 27. Yeah, so I'm risking 3 points to make 6 right now. Like I said, the buying is extremely strong though. We just broke below and then we immediately reclaimed, which I do not like. Let's see if this fails. It's now just waiting to see if this fails. It's weird that the spread looks kind of weird on Bookmap. I'd like to see some aggressive selling come into this market, but this could just be consolidation to push us higher. I think I'm gonna have a mental stop of above the high. So if we get above 4435, then I may just look to stop myself out and not take the full 3 points. I'll just take a 2 point loss. So we'll see what happens. It just looks like we're holding here. And it looks like sellers are trying to sell, but they're not being rewarded. So So I'm gonna have a mental stop right here, 44, basically 44.35. If we don't break down, that'll be my mental stop. I'll seriously consider just taking the loss there and not taking the full loss, because we seem to just be holding these lows. Also, looks like 44.35's got a ton of orders sitting there, so. But bears are trying to put up a fight, so we'll see what happens. I just think the market needs to pull back, right? Like, we need to have some type of pullback. Either that or this is just going to be consolidation. Consolidation to go. This is just going to be the consolidation to push us higher. You added on a micro, went from one more micro against me, took profit, made one a runner. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think we're coming down. I really think that this is just a scalp, right? This is a scalp play for me. This is not. I'm trying to hold for the trend move, because I don't think we're going to get it, but I do think we're going to come down. We're going to have to come down to pick up more buyers. And I think we are going to trap some late buyers here to pick up more buyers down low. So as you can see, this is starting to work out. We're starting to come down. I'm up about 1.5 points right now. So we'll see. I'm just going for 6 points. And I think I'm just going to be okay with it. Even if it goes down lower, that's fine. I'll take my 6 points and I'll be good. I'll be happy with 6 points. It'll be a fucking hard fought 6 points too, I'm sure, if I get it. I'm fully aware I'm going against the trend right now. Right now, I'm about to move my stop down. All right, so I just moved my stop down. I want to de-risk a bit. So now my stop is down here. I'm only risking 1 point and some change. Wait. I'm risking a little bit more than 1 point and some change. I'm actually... Let this tape. All right, would love to see a rejection here. This needs to reject, and then we can come down lower. All right, my stop right now is at 44.35, 20.25. So that was my initial, like, if it comes back up here, I'm probably just going to stop myself out. That was kind of like my mental stop. So... yeah, now I'm just kind of playing this by ear. Like I said, I know that this is counter trend 1,000%. I'm literally just playing the pullback at this point. That's one thing I've really been working on, is realizing what type of trade you're in based off of the trend. The trend is up. I know that. I know the trend is up. I know I'm going against the trend. This is an opportunity to scalp the market down to the short side. So I'm going to take the opportunity, knowing that I'm not going to be able to get a lot out of the trade, right? So if this comes down to 44.27, that's great. And I will take my money and I will run, because I don't know how long-lived it's going to be. Because I don't think we're going to get a full-on reversal, right? But I also shortened my stop loss as well, because I knew that I just know that this has a potential to reverse on me very quickly as well, which is how bullish we've been. So right here on the 5 minute, I'm hoping for a drop-based drop. I think, are you guys looking at my charts right now? Okay, yeah, you're looking at my charts right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, so on the 5 minute, I'm looking for a drop-based drop potentially on the 5 minute. And like I said, I'm looking for us to take us down. We're kind of consolidating, so that's good. So I wish I would have gotten a lot higher. But here we go. We're coming down. I'm just looking for 27. Could we come down lower? Hell yeah. I'm just not going to be here for it. So that's 6 points. I'll take $600. I gotta be okay with $600. Oh shit! Okay, wait. I'm moving it down a little bit. I'm moving my. We just got extremely bearish. So I'm moving it down, but I move my stop. I'm moving my take profit up. I'm only giving this like a point because I think we may come down lower. All right, that just changed the game. I'm not willing to give back much because we're basically gonna hit my take profit. So yeah, that I did not see coming. Wow. We may come back up off that though. So I'm securing about 500. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with securing 500. Wow. Wow, wee wow. Wow, wee wow. Okay, out for 500. Let's go. Out for 500. I'm done trading on the day. The market can do whatever it wants at this point. Nice call, Jay. I just don't like holding through. I didn't like holding through that BS either, but holy shit. Holy shit. I did not see that coming. I did catch it. Yeah, I caught the short, made 500. I'm done for the day. It was a scalp. I didn't expect it to drop like that, but it technically hit my profit target. Actually, I got more than my profit target. Well, no, I secured a little bit less than my profit target. But yeah, no, that was ridiculous. So if you guys got in short with me, great trade. Let me make sure I exit all positions here. Like I said, that was a scalp. Like I was just looking to scalp the market, based off of what I was seeing. And yeah, Micaiah, good job shorting the market too, because you got in a runner. Thanks, Hustler. Thanks. Yeah, it was one of those things where the market was just really overextended, and I knew we were gonna have to pull back, and I thought this would be a good area to pull back. And then once we got the rejection at high of day from the previous high of day, and then the market failed again to even test it. I knew that shorts would be a good idea. I didn't think they would be long lived though, so I wanted to shorten my target just because we're going counter trend, so you can't expect much. And that was another one of my problems that I was having, was that I was expecting too much out of the market because I was playing counter trend from what the market was actually going to do, right? So we just swept the market, and then look, we're coming right back up. So my profit target was on fucking point. My profit target was on fucking point, and I didn't want to be greedy. It was 4427, but once we moved so aggressively down, I wanted to try to extend it in case we broke. So I just moved my I moved my stop loss down aggressively and be like, okay, I'm cool with $500. If I get more, I get more. So my ultimate risk was only like a point and some change. So I was like, fuck it. Yeah, very good trade, very good analysis. Very, very happy with that. Very, very happy. No one like. Yeah, the same level we dropped from on Friday. Exactly. And that. Yeah, same level from Friday, and that's where I got my analysis from. That's why I was trying to play that level, and it worked out perfectly. It's just. Yep. You just have to know. You just have to know that you just can't. You might not be able to stay in this for a long time, and then once we got this gap down, this sweep, it's a great sweep. But this could be a problem right here if you're trying to hold. The market loves the sweep, and this is the long. Like, this is where you should be trying to get long it back up. I'm not holding for none of this shit, but this would be a potential good long entry if you're looking to long the market. I'm not going to, but it could. We bounced at a 5 minutes demand zone. If you look at the 5 minute, there's actually a 5 minute demand zone right here. So yeah. So because we dropped down below the low, and I was talking about that too. So you would have invalidated you would have invalidated this lower high, correct? At 6 o'clock my time. Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about at 6 o'clock my time, right? Yeah, 6 a.m. my time. So the market created a lower high, right? And then we tried again and we couldn't break it. Okay, well why you find it Purple Haze, aka Xavier, who changed his letter from X to P. I don't know if that was you did that or if YouTube did that, but what up, man? Thanks, appreciate it. Hustler for Life says, now you might change your mind about Mondays. My mind has never wavered off of Mondays being an okay day to trade. Hobbs in my ear over here. I mean, Mondays are Mondays. They can be good, they can be bad. But what I will say is if you trade bad on Mondays, which Hobbs says that he trades bad on Mondays, then it's probably better not to trade. He never said that. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm telling him is like Mondays can definitely be mover days. It's just that Hobbs trades horrible on Mondays. That's why he doesn't trade on Mondays. Not because you can't make money. He knows you can make money any day of the week. It's just except for Saturdays. You can't make money on Saturdays. Huh? On the bottom. Yeah, at the bottom. Yeah, it was pretty shitty. But we did rally nicely. There was definitely opportunities. Definitely clean. It was clean once it got going, though. Once that bitch got going, that bitch got going. Oh no facts. I agree. I mean, honestly, for today, this setup was perfect. We went from demand to supply, got rejected at supply. Now we're coming down. I got a piece of this. I got all that I wanted out of this move because I don't trust it. I don't trust shorts. I trusted shorts long enough to throw them, right? And I threw them just as long as I could. So, but Hobbs so at 5 o'clock your time, this once was a lower high on the hour chart, right? So yeah, because it's a little bit easier to see on the hour. Yeah, I am. So 5 o'clock we made this high, right? And it was a lower high than previous, right? And then at 7 o'clock we tried to break that high and we failed, right? No, your time. 7 o'clock. I'm gonna speak in your time, so it's easier. We tried to break that high, we failed, and we came down, and then we basically set in an equal low where we didn't validate the previous low, right? Right. So my question is, once we broke above this high, did you invalidate this high, and this high was the only valid high? The previous high, the high on Friday, would you automatically invalidate that one? Okay, well here's my question then. If we did this high on Friday, the ultimate high on Friday, that high isn't validated until it gets broken, right? Technically. Wait, you should really just can you hop on stream? Yes, please. All right, I'm gonna get Hobbs on the stream because he's explaining something to me, and I think it'd be valuable for everybody to understand this because I'm kind of trying to wrap my head around this because I had a lot different view of what was going on. Even though I still had my area where I knew I wanted to short the market anyway. It wouldn't have changed regardless of what was high and what was low. It didn't matter. But I am curious about this because I'm a little confused and I know how to understand this. So I'm trying to understand it. And as I talk, we're breaking down currently below my area, but that's fine. I still view shorts as being short-lived. Could they continue to come in 1,000%? But I'm just not in the mind to take it at the moment. I took my scalp. I like it. I made my money, and I'm good. But okay. If you could please explain, brother, because I'm a little lost. I kind of understand, but not.
Give me 1 second. I gotta turn these lights on because I look like a fucking ghost right now.
You do look like a ghost. Either that or you look ashy. What does he look, ashy or like a ghost? Which one? You could be an ashy ghost too.
I just got back from the gym, man. I had to get my cardio on with the old folks. All the old retired people be at the gym around this time.
Facts.
Some old lady had a fan. She was like, "Yeah, I'm just trying to get my heart rate up, getting ready for my heart surgery coming up."
Oh god damn.
She's like, "Yeah, I already had my triple bypass." I was like, shit. I said, "I feel you." I mean, what else was I supposed to say? I was like, I guess.
Good luck.
Okay.
Hope you don't die.
Hope you don't die. Like I don't know what to say to that. Like I've already had my triple bypass. I'm just going for my checkup, see if I need another heart surgery. I said, "Lady, you might not want to get on this treadmill because I'm about to go."
Damn.
All right, let me share my screen real quick.
Yeah, please explain. I'm trying to understand this. I thought I kind of understood, but maybe
I don't think so. All right, so this is all you need to remember, right? Like this is what I was telling the Discord fam is like the market moves. This strategy, Wyckoff, right? This is really the only pattern you need to know, right? That's basically only thing. Well, actually, it'll be something like this, right? So market comes down to that inverse head and shoulders, right? You see that shit, you basically golden anywhere you go. All right, but I digress. So let's talk about what you want to talk about. So
head and shoulders right now.
Yeah, and if you look, this is why I was more bullish this morning than bearish, because look at the 4 hour, right? If you just take away this candle right here, we got an inverse head and shoulders. Like basically when we came down, I was just looking for a place to get long. I wanted to see how far we were going to go down, and I already had the low mark from last night. I was like 4407 is going to be the low that we need to break through if we're going to be bearish. So the way that they teach it, right? Dave teaches it is basically in order to validate a high, in order to validate a low, you have to invalidate a high. And I'll help you understand what that means. Okay. So in order for this low to be valid right here, right? This low isn't valid until it breaks the high, right? On the 1 hour, it's like, well, damn, I mean, that's basically the continuation. But when you start going down to lower time frames, you'll see it much more often, right? And I'll go down to this 5 minutes so I can discuss it a little further. All right. So we go down to the 5 minute time frame, 5 minute. And he teaches it more so on the 1 minute because it happens so often, right? So what he's looking at is, all right, this high right here, right? So we got this high right here. He's saying that this high is not valid until these lows are broken. And what he means by broken, he means that we get a candle closure right here, right? Below these lows. So now you can look for shorts, right? Let's say you took a box. And this is what I was doing when I blew my account. I was just being greedy, right? And I blew my practice account because I was playing 4 minis on some other shit. But I was up a bunch of times.
This market oh my God.
Look, so what he does is he'll put a box right at this basing candle that it dropped. And every time price comes in the middle of that box, he'll short it. And look how many times we came to the middle of the box. And this is what he say when they say, well, where am I shorting to? Okay. So if this is the low, right? We came down to this low, you could target this area right here. So let's put a line right here. This was the low, right? This high validates this low, or this low is invalidated until we break above this high. So every time we fail to break above this high, right? One failure, short. You could get out right here once you see, the market come back up. You can get out. Okay. Or you hold, short again. Come down here. We're at the lows. Get out. Short again. All right. Failure. You're up 3-4 points. Get out. I mean, these are 44.15 down to 44.10. These are 5-point scalps, right? Like that's 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. Same thing here. 1,500. That you're up $2,000 before the market even starts getting going. Now, look at it on the 5 minute. Now let's look at it on the 1 minute and see how many times you could potentially play this shit if you understand what's actually happening, right? So if you look at this high, this was the high that was validated once we broke here, okay? Same scenario, but now we're on the 1 minute, right? So we're inside of this consolidation. This is too much for me. I'm not touching this, right? However, once we start making these lows right here, and we close right here, we close above the high, which validates this low. This is when I knew, and this is now I understand why he be having so much ink on here. It's a lot to explain, but once you understand it, you're like, holy shit. And then you start looking for it everywhere. That's why I was so addicted to trading crypto this weekend. I was fucking killing crypto this weekend. And I'm telling you, I was trading this shit on a 1 minute. I was in a TMI's Discord. I've been in his Discord since like 2 years ago, right? Well, since he had a Discord. But I haven't really been in there, but the cats in there, they trade crypto on the weekend. So I was like, you know what? This strategy, sorry, my mic be acting stupid. I was like, this strategy should work for anything. So let me just give it a shot. So I started paying attention to things on the 1 minute. And like I said, as soon as we break above, then we validate the previous low. Look at this low right here, right? If I just put a fucking box right here, every time, and this again, you could test this out in real time. You could test it out in back testing, whatever. But you see how we broke above this high. So the previous low is now validated, right? So if we put a box right there, look at the purple line, the middle of the box here. See? Tap the low, go back up. Now this low, this high got validated, or this high broke, we closed above it. So now we validate this low. Look at the purple line going right back up. We didn't break above it. We didn't break above it. Now it's still holding. This low is still good. You could get long every time we tap this box because this high is holding this low. Like this high validated this low. So in order for us to invalidate this low, we got to break below. So guess what? Not only can I get long here, I also know that I can put my stop 1 point below because once that low is violated, sometimes we wick down and we don't close, and that's just manipulation. You can't do nothing about that. But if we close below it, it invalidates my thesis. But I can give myself a 1 point stop and I'm gone, right? I can hold for a long time, a short time, or whatever. But because we know the higher time frames are king, that's when I said I'm long for 44.11.75, and I got it off the 1 minute. Look at where I entered, right here, right on the dot. As soon as we tapped this box, I was like, I'm in. I put my stop all the way down here because I knew this was the lowest point that we could potentially go to. And I knew it was Monday. So I'm like, all right, Mark, you're going to come play these games. My target, I got it off the 2 hour. I knew that 44.17 was a good target, but I also knew what I found off the 4 hour, right? Once I looked at the 4 hour this morning, I said, we're going right back up. I looked, I said, inverse head and shoulders. Remember that shit I just drew for y'all, right? If I go back right here, look. Thing, don't. White call, right? We just drew that shit, and I told you it's everywhere. It's like the symbol for the market. Once you can find that, even on a higher time frame, I wasn't looking at bears. I was bearish because of how we started to come down, but I'm like, wait a minute, no, stop. You studied this shit all weekend. Be bullish. That's all I was thinking. I said, I don't want to fucking be a bear. Look at this fucking candle from last week. Unless we're coming to eat up all of this shit, I'm not short nothing. You're going to have to prove to me that you can get short. And until the market broke below this low right here, I think I had this line like I drew this line last night. I don't know where the fuck I got it from, but it was sitting at 44.07. And I said, as long as we stay above 44.07, I'm a bull. And sure as shit, we tapped 44.07 and I'll be damned, we went right back up. So price action, market structure is 100% king. It doesn't matter what Bookmap says. It doesn't matter what your EMA says. It doesn't matter what the fuck VWAP says. Notice you won't even see indicators on my charts anymore because I don't fucking need them, right? And it's not to knock anybody that uses them. It's just, why do I need them when I can read price action? I don't need them. I don't care what VWAP is doing. Like I genuinely don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, the market's going to do what the market's going to do. And there is no indicator, there is no amount of passive orders that's going to stop the market from moving in the direction that it wants to move. And what did we say about this area? When I first came in here, I said, I expect us to come back up, retest 44.31, 44.32 area, and then we come right back down. Why did I know that? Well, if we look on the 5 minute, what did we do? We put in a high up here, right? We put this high in. I didn't short this because I don't fucking trade Mondays. I don't know why. I don't fucking like Mondays. My stats ain't good. Okay. We put this high in right here. Look at where we tapped. Right in the middle of the box. You could have short right here at 44.34, put your stop above 44.37, risk 3 points, and let it ride. Right? Now, of course, we gotta come. You can expect 1000% that at this level, unless sellers are extremely aggressive, at 44.28, we should get a reaction out of the market. Why? Because this low was validated by this high. We broke above the high, so this low will be validated. And if we put a line right here, look at where price is doing. Every time we come down to 44.28, the market reverses. Why? Because these buyers are validating this high. They don't want to give it up. So until we give up this high, you can't expect the market to go any further. But what you could do is every time we come up in this box, until we break above this high, you can short the market potentially right back down to this high, or this low, or this low right here. So that's, I hope that does that make sense, Jay? Make a little bit more sense?
Yeah, no, I mean, I got it. I completely understand. Like, I think it's funny because everything that you're saying, I see it, and I can also read it on the tape. Like, there was the same
read it on the tape.
The same reasons why you would have got, like, I can show you why I got long and where. Why, like, because at first I got short. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was very short biased too, funny enough. But the reason why I got long was a couple of reasons. And I mean, I guess they're a little bit more complicated if you don't know how to read the tape, but if you spend enough time, you'll learn. And it was a mixture of all. You see all these green bubbles down here? All these green bubbles was buying, right? Somebody was buying down here at these lows right here, right? They were leveraging into a position. The problem is I just didn't know whether the position was long or short, right? But on the CVD, you can see all the buying. The CVD shows the buying, right? So I knew there was buying here, and then we failed. That was kind of my bearish. That's why I got bearish. But as soon as we broke the low and immediately reclaimed it, I instantly flipped to being bullish. I was like, oh shit, we just broke this low and was bullish. As soon as we put in the lower high here, I instantly got bullish. And then I saw a CVD divergence, right? Where this was higher than this, but this was lower or about the same than this right here, which shouldn't be the case, right? This should be much higher, and it wasn't. So I was like, okay, so let's try to sell off the market. They couldn't do it. We get a big bullish green bubble right here, showing me buyers are in the market. So I long the market in this area. My only failing was this bullshit right here. I could not stand this chop. It's the only thing. And looking back on it, I didn't really have a reason to sell. So, it is what it is, but it's all good. I didn't get FOMO.
Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't get FOMO. I didn't get FOMO. I didn't chase the market for all this rally. Didn't chase it and then I knew another area where I could potentially play the market short. And for me, this is just a scout, right? I knew that the overall trend is up, and you can't really expect for the market to really push down very far just because of the fact that we've already made it up this high. I think we consolidate for most of the rest of the day. Maybe we pull back down lower. I don't know. But right now, we're too bullish, and I think bulls do not want to give up most of the gains on the day. So I think this is quick scalp area for me.
Yeah, I think they want to push this shit all the way up. It was another thing that I watched this video on the Moody's opinion on our credit, and
that's what Jonah was talking about earlier.
Yeah, they were basically, if you guys don't know what Moody's is, it's like a credit rating agency. It's like the S&P, the Moody's, and like something else that rates our credit. But basically, what they're saying is, hey, you might want to pay some of these bills off, right? Like, they're not saying that we're going to downgrade you, but they have the power to downgrade us, right? Well, this video was talking about the last time they suggested that, right? Guess what the market did? Rallied like crazy.
Didn't dump? That's interesting.
Oh no, it rallied just off the suggestion that we should lower our credit or that we should start paying our bills. And then
I got it.
When the rating got dropped, and remember they released this Moody's news right at the closure of the market yesterday, which tells you the market ran ridiculously on Friday, meaning people were buying the low, meaning they probably knew that this report was coming out. And what are they doing today? They're buying this shit up some more.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens tomorrow? CPI, PPE, and then that deadly day on November 21st, NVIDIA earnings, which I don't think are going to be good, but that's just my personal opinion.
I think they're going to be pretty good, but
we'll see.
I think based off of AMD and Qualcomm, I think they're going to have pretty good earnings.
We'll see. I just know that pretty good ain't going to cut it. They have to be phenomenal because of the expectation that they gave previously. See, the reason why they're up to almost $500 a share is not because we're expecting pretty good. No, we're expecting phenomenal earnings. So if they're anything less than phenomenal, they went up 100, they'll drop 100. So, but I guess the last point is when they got the credit rating, when our credit rating as the U.S. country got reduced from an A+ to like or AA to I don't know what the fuck it is. When it got reduced that same day, the market sold off, and that's where you see that triple top on NQ. But it was the same week as CPI and all this other shit that we got going on. So we'll see if history repeats itself. I don't know. It's just funny information, like little nuggets of like knowing, not only the technicals but understanding the fundamental analysis of everything is really, really important too. Especially with this morning, I was like, again, I was with the whole bearish potential, but I was like, hold on, let me just take a look back and look at this market and see what lows have been broken. And I think understanding that psychology of not psychology, but that market structure part of it, right? You can use that on a higher time frame to understand potentially where the market's trying to go. And once I spotted that inverse head and shoulders and we hadn't broke the low on the 4 hour, I was like, okay, what low is valid? I was like, oh, okay, this low here at 44.15 is valid. But guess what? We came all the way down to the wick, a little bit below the wick, false breakout of the lows, just like the market does. We got a false, hold on, let me switch my shit. We got a false breakout of these lows right here. Let me move this little weird ass box right here. Right there. Okay. Yeah. So we got a false breakout of these lows right here. We got these lows right here. Right. This was the low. We wicked below it at 5 o'clock in the morning, and then we took the fuck off. Right. Like, and to me, that was just, I don't know. It just made way more sense this morning. And I was just reading and I'm just like, wow, like this market structure shit is where it's at, man. Like, and again, like I've always understood market structure, but not at this level, right? Like not at the level. If you guys don't follow Dave, go follow that man. Like the dude is a talker. Don't get me wrong. Like 2x speed minimum, right? Yeah. Because even at 2x speed, I felt like I ain't understand. I feel like he was talking slow. I like, bro, is this thing on 2x? Like,
at 2x, it sounds like he's talking normal speed. That's what I told them. I was watching him on 2x, and I thought he was talking on regular speed. You couldn't tell the difference.
I was like, man, is this thing
talk 2x? You'd be like, damn, this shit's fast. Dave is like, oh, I'm tracking everything you said. You're talking real normal right now.
If you're not following that man, go give him a follow and do yourself a favor. Go, even if you don't watch it today or you don't watch it another time, like go download. I downloaded every video he got before he take that shit down because it's free. And he said he ain't never taking it down, but you know how motherfuckers is. You never know. You can't trust folks in this shit. But the thing is like the information and the knowledge that he teaches in that course, it gives even more structure to what you thought structure was. Right. And that's what I like about it because it gives reason. And he's not teaching. When he teaches, what I love about his videos is when he teaches, he's not back testing. The man is literally live trading his strategy. Now, he's not trading it, but he's talking through his strategy, and the things that he's talking about are happening in real time. You can't make that up. Like, you can't fake that. That's what makes Dave, in my opinion, one of the most legit teachers of the stock market that I have ever seen, ever, by far. And trust me, I had my reservations at first. But when I opened up and started watching the videos, I said, oh, he built different. He put the work in, and you could tell he put the work in, like the nitty gritty down to the you know, like when you cleaning some shit, you be like, yeah, I cleaned the hell out of this car, but you ain't lift up the coin where they put the coins at and clean underneath that and spray on it. You ain't get the gook all. He getting the gook out. He put the work in, bro, like thoroughly, man. Shout out to him again. I can't give that man enough praise because I'm telling you, he about to change my life. When I sit back and watch the videos, and then I was like, man, I need to go put this to work now. That's why I told the Discord, I said, hey, I'm going live trading. Nobody came in there, so whatever. But I was like, I'm going live in the VC. I'm going to trade crypto. And I had, what did I have? Oh, here go my charts right here. I had I had Solano up in the left. I had Bitcoin up in the right. I think I was shorting Solano. I think I was long in ETH at one point. I think I long ETH up from this 4-hour demand zone. And then I was shorting Link. And I was paper trading, but when I was in the other Discord, I was legit giving them trades, and dudes was like, I got one trade. I think it was the Solano long earlier. It was right here. Yeah, right here. I got this backwards, but it was this Solano long. And the dude took the trade. He said, man, I ain't never got 100% that fast in my life. I was like, hey, man, I'm just trying some shit out. And, you know, I feel like a lot of times back testing and journaling, yeah, that's cool. All that shit is great. Like, but that ain't gonna get you better. You gotta put the fucking reps in, man. Like, you gotta fucking get out here and put the reps in, because you can read a book, you can, you know, watch the plays, you can, like, you know, daydream at night about how great you're gonna be. But if you ain't putting the shots up, how you ever gonna trust? You can't trust what you're doing if you ain't putting them shots up. And that's where I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where I'm putting so many shots up that I don't even got to look at that shit. Like, I know that's good. I know that's a good one. And then, of course, with the market, it, you know, just like the weather, if you're playing basketball outside, like, all right, I know that was a fire ass shot, but the wind was blowing. I couldn't expect, you know, I couldn't account for the wind throwing my shot off. Same thing with football, right? Like, you know, you playing ball in the snow and ice, you can't account for that. But and the same thing in the market, but you can definitely take the proper trade setup based off what you know about the market. Like over here on Link, right? You see this this high got broken, which validates this low. And then look what happened as soon as we came back to this low. We're trying to push back up, but bears are too strong because guess what? The trend, the structure has been reversed, right? Not reversed, but we've had a change of character which exists. The change of character happens when the low is broken and we fail to create a new high, right? So if we have higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher lows coming in, and then we have this next higher high, well, if we're going to stay in character, we need to create another higher high. But not only did we not create another higher high, we broke the previous low and then set a new low. And this is the change in character right here. And that was the other thing that was like, right? Like, I knew what change of character was, but I didn't know when to call it change of character. The change of character comes when we fail to continue trend, right? Does that mean that we go right down? No, but it's definitely something to be noted. And because we're in a change in character, it doesn't mean that you can't look for short, you can't look for longs, but it does mean that shorts are probably the higher quality move. Case in point, this high is now valid, right? Because it broke this previous low. But then we come to this low, we find buyers, and as soon as we come up to this high, now sellers are trying to sell us back down, right? So just food. Shit.
Jesus.
You think it's loud for y'all? It's loud as hell for me. I don't even know what that is. It's something coming apart. Like, it's be like, bah. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but yeah. But yeah, I hope that makes sense to people that wanted to get further clarification on it. But yeah, it's what I'm using. I mean, it's nothing different than what I'm already been doing, but it gives me a lot more rules to play by that make way more sense, right? Like they give me reasons to trade and they give me reasons to not trade. I'm still not going to be scalping on no fucking 1 minute chart. Like I'm not doing it, but I understand the logic behind it, right? And now you see this high was validated, right? Just like we talked about, this high was validated. And then now we're breaking this low. So guess what that means? That means that this high is now validated, right? If we close below it, we got to close below it. But see, now this high is now validated, right? And now we start to break below this low. Once we break below this low, guess what? This high validated this low right here. So obviously you expect price to kind of slow down or get some type of reaction at 44.24. If we flush right through it, then that's even better. That makes the case for the bulls, for the bears even stronger. But you see the same thing happening on the tape. The liquidities, I mean, the sellers are getting aggressive. People are trying to sell out of their positions. But again, it's all about how we close. Right now, nothing's happening except we're coming down a little bit. But how this candle closed will tell you a lot, right? And that's why I said, again, I would have been short on this candle right here. And that also, if you go to the 1 minute, you start to see that those candle structures, right, that we talk about all the time, the inverse head and shoulders plus the head and shoulders, right? You see, we got a head right here. We got a lower high. You call this another head, right? Like man, it's just so much, bro. It's so much. It makes so much more sense. Look at this. The high was put in. If you didn't believe that was a high, look at this. Same thought process, right? This high was put in right here. Like, okay, so now we close below it on this candle right here. So now this high is validated. Okay. So the next time we come up here, I'm looking for a short. So guess what? We came back up here, 44.35. We tapped it. All right, I'm getting in short, putting my stop above this high, risking 2 points. $200 risk. Profit target is wherever you want it to be. So
yeah, man, that's basically where I got short, but I got short at the bottom of the candle. So I sat through a little bit of drawdown, and then I got out basically at the bottom of that run because I didn't know whether or not we were going to get all this to the right of us now, but I knew we would come down at least to test the bottom of that 5 minute demand zone. And over here now,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just to kind of
this whole time I didn't even need to plug my mic in. Bruh.
Well, maybe no. Well, wait. No, you might have switched. It might have switched your input. You might not be talking on your mic right now. You might be talking on your.
Does it sound any different? Because it doesn't sound different to me.
No, it still sounds pretty good. I don't know. Are you connected to your? Are you connected to the Manocaster?
I'm connected to the Manocaster with this thing.
Oh, then the Manocaster might, and the Manocaster is connected to your computer, right?
Yeah.
So then it stands to reason.
So I didn't need all of this stuff the whole time.
I mean, with the Manocaster is connected to your computer and the mic connected to the Manocaster, this probably works through there. That's probably why you get the feedback, because you're connected.
That's exactly why I get the feedback. Oh, I feel so dumb. So this cord, this big coaxial cord that I bought, this was doing the job the whole time. Remember I kept saying that I needed one of these cords? I bought one, and I thought that I still needed to plug everything up for it to work, but I guess I don't.
Yeah.
That makes me feel really dumb.
Yeah, it's all good. It happens. But yeah, for me personally, I've been just paper trading in the background. I've just been trying to go long, and it just validates more of my only get long at predetermined areas.
Yeah,
I figure is being valid, because I just been messing around like, okay, I see some shit, this could be an area to go long, but we keep failing. So, that's another good thing for paper trading, because I know we were talking about paper trading earlier as well, is like, also use paper trading to try out ideas that you wouldn't normally try. Like I'm trying out some things just to see. I'm doing it in the background while Hobbs is talking, because I don't want to influence anybody and be like, okay, I'm going long on a paper trade here, because y'all know sometimes I'd be killing paper trades, like I'd be murdering them bitches. But I think at the end of the day, like what's best to do, whatever strategy you're using, I still think the best way to go about it is have predetermined areas of interest. Hobbs is pointing out predetermined areas of interest. That was basically a double confluence right there, which is great, because I basically had my own double confluence to get short where I got short. And then you just, like you said, you live with the results. I live with the results of that trade, and I end up working out. I got my profit target, and that's all I could do. I literally told y'all I didn't like it, but I had a plan, and I knew my plan might be short-lived. But before we got there, I told you guys where I was looking to short the market, and I gave you my reason why. I saw what I wanted to see on the tape. I took the trade, and it worked out. Hobbs, on the other hand, would have came up there, and we would have got the same exact area. You probably would have got a better entry than me, but he would have the same exact area for damn near the same exact reasons, just with a different entry idea, right? But all in all, it still gets you to the same spot, right? And I think the most important thing at the end of the day, and it's something that Dave said, it's something that you've said, it's something that Carmine said, it's something that everybody who's a great trader says is the most important thing is to make sure you're on the right side of the market, right?
Yep.
And if you're not on the right side of the market, then you need to get out. And I knew early in my first trade, I was not on the right side of the market,
Bro,
which is why I got out.
I was listening to the stream. I was looking at the chart. I was looking at the thing. I was like, he's saying all the right reasons to be bullish, but yet he trying to short the market. I said, I don't understand it right now. Because you was calling out, bro.
You see how quickly I changed.
Look, whole time you was calling out. You like, there's a lot of aggressive buying going on down here at these lows, but it's not getting rewarded. But we're not going lower. I think what's going to happen is we're going to crash through this. I was like, how did you come to that conclusion? I was
did though. We did crash through it though.
No, we fucking did a liquidity sweep is what we did.
Well, we did crash through it. We did crash through 1,000%. And
yo, that shit was so funny. I'm sure like, why are you trying to go short?
No, you know what fucked me? And I thought about it. I was like, so wait, let me show you my tape real fast. I was weak as fuck when I did this because Pop was in short, and I did not like his short, but when we crashed,
I heard him. He was in short. I was like, Pop accepted the risk. I was like, but shit, I think he's wrong. But it don't matter. It don't matter what I think. The market got to be right. The market got to decide.
But we crashed through this, right? And I was like, okay, I don't want to take this. I want to take a pullback. We made the lower high here, and we started to come down. And I got in somewhere like around, I think I got in like down here or some shit. And I was like, in my head, I told myself, I was like, if we bounce, we're making a lower high. We're going higher based off of all this other shit. So when we bounced, I was like, okay, if we come back down, I'm getting the fuck out. We came back down. I was like, I'm out. And I was like, Pop,
look,
I'm not gonna lie, but I really like longs here.
You tell
around, I was like, I'm in long. I was like, I'm not.
Tell the stream what I did when I came on in your trade when I heard you talking about you was about to sell. I jumped in Discord and was like, don't you fucking sell. You accept that fucking risk.
On the long, yeah. He was adamant. He was like, don't you fucking sell this market.
I was like, do not fucking sell this shit.
I was like,
that motherfucker went to break even. As soon as I got to the gym, he's like, yeah, I went to break even. I got stopped out. And then I was like, look, I took the same trade on my paper trade account because I don't trade on Mondays. But look, I took the same trade Justin took. He got a better position than me.
I did.
Look,
Sure did.
I took the exact same trade. Look, first I tried to short it just like he was doing. I was like, man, no, we ain't doing that.
Oh, so we did the same thing.
Yeah. I lost $150.
Oh, I lost $50. I lost $50 and I got right back.
I was wrong by 1.5 points. I said, nope, we ain't doing this. So then I got back in long, 44.11.75. My stop was down here at 44.05. And then I went to the gym. And look, my profit target was 44.27. We hit 44.27.25, ticked me out for a $1,500 win. Up 1383 on the day. It's a practice account though. Practice. But you know, like my thing is what I always tell Jay is I don't think my trading is the problem. I said I feel like it's me. And I think that's with most traders, right? Like
that was
most of us look, this is a good opportunity. This is a good training right here. Look what happened right here. Just like we talked about, right? This high is validated because of this break of structure. But now look, we broke above this structure on the 1 minute, and now this validates this low. And look what price did. Came right to this fucking low. This is the 1 minute, and this is why he say like a lot of his students they trade on the lower time frames. Look at this. Right on the fucking money. Tap this fucking low because this low got validated once we closed above this previous high, right? We validated this low. Price came right back to that low, tried to push up, and now the question is, again, looking at the tape, you can say that, well, but sellers are still in control. Like we don't see aggressive buyer. That's why I wouldn't trade on the 1 minute unless I'm looking for an entry for a reversal. But if you want to scalp the market and you want to trade, like, I mean, again, it's not the way I like to trade, but I understand why they would do it and why there would be so many opportunities because you could take the market long here at 44.26. You could target these highs And again, they trade on NQ. So you do this same logic on NQ with 2 minis. Hell, that's 10, 20 points. You're not talking about, and this is why I was telling you, Jay, motherfuckers like to scalp on NQ because, yeah, you could do this on ES, but you got to come up with large size. On NQ, you only need 5 micros or maybe fucking 1 mini. And you can get jiggy with this shit. So, but again, it's tomato though.
So the other thing I don't understand about this though is how are you saying the highs and the lows? Because my high and low idea is different. So
what do you
makes
mean?
that
How am I saying the high and the low?
So what makes that candle the low if that's not the actual lowest candle? Are you going from where it opened?
This candle here? Because it's the basing candle. This is the basing candle here, right? So it's not the basically where. No, I'm not going from the lowest point. I'm going for where price took off from, right? So if this candle, I see what you're saying. You're saying like, why is this not the lowest point?
Yes,
it's because it's where it pushed off of structure. This is not structure. This is a break of the lows, right? Validating this high, right? We broke the lows. We continued to push down. We failed to push down lower. We built structure. Once we built that structure and we took off from that structure, now this low is interesting, or this low becomes validated. This structure low becomes validated because we closed above this previous high. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Wait, Justin, does it make sense? Because you'll say you don't understand it, and then I'll explain it. You be like, okay.
I get it. So then what about the high? Is the high
this high here?
No, the other high, the previous high.
This high here.
The one in the box, the one in the gray box, the one in the gray box.
Here.
Yeah.
This high is still valid. That's why I wouldn't do this on the 1 minute.
What candle high are you taking it from again though?
This candle high here? I'm taking this entire structure, but if I was actually taking it, I would just do either the wick to wick, right? It doesn't matter. It's what you deem to the structure to be, right? It's just like when you're marking supply and demand zones, right? You could mark this entire structure, or you can go all the way up and just mark this fucking candle, but then you're left with that.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's say this current pushes up right here currently, right? It breaks it. Where would it have to break? Would it break the yellow?
It has to break. It has to close above this high. The high of this candle right here.
So if we close above that high, then you're taking the yellow candle.
We close above that high, then it validates this candle. This low right here is validated if we close above this high, the previous high, right here.
Yes. Okay.
And then if let's say we continue to push and we don't build any more structure, we just go straight up. Like, okay, this previous low is the most valid structure. There's not going to be any more structure built unless we build more structure. We could come up here and build more structure. We could do a rally-based rally right here and then push up. And then this high would validate this structure potentially.
Okay. I think I understand. Yeah, I understand.
It's basically supply and demand, but a lot over and over and over, right? Like you're not looking for huge.
Yeah, you're looking for very small scalps.
You're looking for very, very small scalps. And that's why I wouldn't do it, because my mind, the lowest point is market structure low. Exactly. It's candlestick structure. Exactly.
Who said that?
CJ with the cheese.
CJ with the cheese. You on Dave shit too?
Yeah, so he's talking about this. CJ with the cheese is talking about this low. I understand it as this structure. And in tomato, in my opinion, right? Like if you say, all right, well, as long as it validates this low, that's fine. You can do that too. But to me, I'm looking at the structure that was built.
Well, I guess
because that's where I want to trade. I want to trade at the structure, not the lowest point.
Just take the whole box as your supply.
Yeah, or you could just take the whole box, right? Like you could legit just say, okay, I'm gonna mark this entire box right here. Let me take this shit off of
as that's where we kind of consolidated before
you could take this entire box right here and say, okay, this is the low, right? Just like that.
So basically you'd be like,
and the way Dave teaches it, he says, forget about the wick. Look, as soon as we tap that box. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Right on fucking look at that shit. Right on cue. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I got short late because I can't do the stupid fill thing. It's dumb. I can't auto fill. I gotta like.
He explains market. Yeah, he's fired with his market structure. And now if you're scalping, you're out right here, right? You're probably out as soon as that's a whatchamacallit. That's a 2-point move, right? But on NQ, that's probably like a 10 or 20 point move right there. Like this candle. Let's look at NQ. Let's see what NQ did with that candle. Damn, NQ is barely fucking moving today. Damn. Look at the 1 minute. Yeah, that move was not the same on NQ. Let me see. 57. No, it was 10 points. There you go. That was 10 points on NQ. If you trade 2 minis, that's $400. You could do the same thing on ES. You just got to up the contract size. So like on ES, you could have took that same move, but you would have had to play 4 contracts, which is double the size on NQ, but it's the same risk, right? Like you would have to trade $200 because it's $200 a point on ES for 4 minis. So you could take that same trade and make a $400 on 2 points. You just, like I said, you just got to up your contract size. You can do the same thing on ES. But now now we know this, right? We know that this is a drop, a basing candle, and a potential drop. So now what the market needs to do is break below this structure, right? This previous low, right? Over at 44.24 in order to validate this high or this high, the most recent high. So, and that's how they trade inside of consolidation. I watched probably 7 of the 12 videos he has. I've damn near watched them all so far, and I can't get enough. It's mind blowing because not because I didn't know it, because I do know it, but it's filling in a lot of the holes that were created in my strategy that I didn't get from a book. None of us got this shit from a book, but the way Dave teaches that shit is like reading the book, right? He's giving you the reason and he's doing it in real time, like real time. He's giving you all the little holes that were plugged from all the different systems you've mastered or you've looked into or you've tried. He's giving you the why. And that's what changes the game for me, because it's like, oh shit. Like everything it gave, like literally I was just like, I gotta go trade this. I told my wife, I said, I gotta go trade. She was like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm about to go trade crypto right now. I need to practice all of this shit right now. And that's when I jumped into the stream and I was fucking rocking old school rap and fucking trading crypto all night. Damn, bro. Your last piece of change?
Yeah.
I got my last $2.
that was it for me. That was it for me. But I think we can shut her down here, man.
Let's get it, baby.
4 hours.
Let's get it.
I'm done trading. I think this was super educational. We took 2 really good setups. One we capitalized on, the other one I barred, but whatever. There's always tomorrow. Either way, I took 2 fucking phenomenal setups that I ended up paying. So
drop that man channel while you explaining that just scalp 1500 with that same strategy. Hey, bro, I'll drop his channel, but you can come to the stream tonight and I'm gonna explain this shit thoroughly. I didn't come last night because nobody respond, but I was on the phone with another Discord member. Shout out to Joe. He was like, bro, I was waiting on you last night. You ain't show up. I was like, man, I ain't think y'all wanted this knowledge, man. I want y'all to be hungry for this shit. So if y'all want to, bro, we'll jump into Discord tonight. Like, shit, we can do it right now. Honestly, I ain't doing shit. Like, y'all want to jump into Discord? I'll explain all of this shit. And I know for a fact, Emmett, you will use this strategy, and you need this motherfucker. You need it. But yeah, let's jump. I'll close it down here. We'll jump into the Discord. Shout out to the YouTube fam, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Don't trip. Eventually, the Discord will be open to everybody. Don't even trip, bro. It's coming. So we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Jay, you got anything?
Nope. I've been on here for 4 hours. I'm about to.
I bet. We out. Peace. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man.